Can you hear me, Kent? Can you hear me? I can't hear you at all. Oh shit! Hang on, I've got loop back. Yeah, nothing. Can't hear. Not a thing, mate.
Now.
That's better.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, now how do we turn this ranking bullshit off?
Fuck knows. That'll be you in your YouTube, I would imagine.
Yeah. Do you know how to do it in a bit? Because I don't like this ranking thing.
I can't see it. I think I've turned it off in mine, so yeah, I've turned it off on mine. So it doesn't appear on mine anyway.
Just know you can. Crown at top of chat. Oh, hang. Oh, no. All right. So I have to go into a YouTube page. Hang on a second. That's here. It. And I've got to mute it if it's running.
I may have fixed the fucking D50, Kent.
Really?
Yeah. Do you want to know what it was? I think.
Okay.
My Moog expression pedal.
Oh.
Yeah. It seemed to be fucking outputting spurious, and every now and again it just turned the fucking volume off. So I pulled it, and it hasn't shut down since.
Oh.
Yeah, very peculiar.
Right, I have to go to the help center. Right, I'm at the help center. Why proceeding open leaderboard? How long is leaderboard visible? You can do anything to do experience of XP points I've earned. If you make the top 3 spots leaderboard, how much does it? Well, how do you turn the fucker off then?
Hang on.
Telling me.
Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can help you and talk you through it. Turn off leader. Was it leaderboard?
Yeah. Well, it says here. Learn more or turn off in the help center.
Right. Go to your U tab and select settings. Tell me when you've done it, because I'm actually reading it on my Mac as well as.
What? Settings under.
Go to the U tab, as in U, Y-O-U, and then select settings, then live chat.
Go to the U tab. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't know. I've got no U tab here.
I think it's the top right where you're. Oh, fucking hell. Where you click to go to your channel.
Oh, right. Okay. So got view your channel. Blah, 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 blah.
And then go to settings. Which is 2 up from the bottom, 3 up from the bottom.
Oh, fuck me, it's down there. It's off the page. Fucking hell. Right, here we go. Right.
Settings, then live chat.
Live chat. I've got account notifications, playback and performance, privacy, connected apps, purchase and membership, billing and payments, advanced settings. Nothing about your chat.
I'm looking for it now. Hang on.
Would it be under advanced settings?
It may well be. I'm just checking. I'm going through them as you're chatting. So, hang on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right, okay. It's under privacy.
Right.
And then live chat, and you turn off ban leaderboard participation. Got it?
Getting. Turn off fan leader Dewberry.
That's the one.
Okay. Right.
Oh, fucking hell, come back and there's a Mr. Puricelli sitting there. Hello.
Yeah, but talk about have to fucking go for a fucking dig about for it, for Christ's sake. Fucking me. Right, dear.
Yeah.
So how's the banging and the big fat guys wandering around and doors open and cats pissed off and
All of that.
Hell, boiler.
yeah.
Oh, shit.
7:30 this morning they rocked it.
And the guys come to pick up the fender.
And the roads. So, you know, I've got 4 fucking cars now because there's mine, Jackie's, and the 2 kids. So we had to play musical chairs with the cars. Managed to get 3 cars on the drive. Mine and 2 little Fiat 500s just got on with barely a bumper hanging over. And then the roads people, the courier for the roads people was supposed to turn up between 9 and 10. He got here about 10 to 9. So we had to move the cars around again and then get the roads up onto the trolley, and then the trolley, because he couldn't park anywhere near the front here, so we was down the road. And that's all I've had today is, as they chat to each other. And, oh, okay, bye.
Speaking of which, was it 2 Fiat 500s in the fucking Starship Enterprise? Let's put it like that.
Yeah, warp speed.
Fuck no, that's some launch that, isn't it?
Jesus. It's seriously, it was that feeling you get when you go over the edge on a roller coaster.
Yeah.
Of just like G-force and exhilaration and a little bit of pant wetting.
And leaving your arsehole behind, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah.
But fucking hell. What I need to do, because it was a nice straight bit of road, but it was a country road, so it wasn't fully flat, nicely tarmacked.
Yeah.
So I need to hang on a minute. Alexa, play notifications.
Good afternoon, Rob. One new notification.
Your
On
dildo
Amazon
return.
shopping. A shipment including Buckingham Nicks is due to arrive today.
Thank you. So yeah, I just need like a really decent bit of road, but of course the decent bits of road tend to be busy.
Unless you're out late at night.
Yeah, and that's what happens around here. Apparently there's... Oh, there goes a smoke alarm because they're soldering. Oh, no, hang on. See, it's all bloody go.
Yeah.
Bless him. Poor sod's going to have one of them days, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
So, did you like the photo for the show?
I can't remember what it was.
There was a very strong wind last night,
Right.
and it tore down the spray booth. And I said, and we thought, oh, is that Lily done that? She's got in, can't get out, so she pulled the lot down. No, it wasn't her. Fucking hell, what a surprise, right? Well then, I was down there, I was just doing some bits and pieces on JP6, and it was a strong gust of wind, and it blew one of the wings over. So when I stood it up, just to check what the damage was, there's a big dog shit squashed on it.
Oh, shit, literally.
So I went told Fiona, I said, oh, Fiona, come have a look at this side. And I pointed at it and she went, oh, I said, you're spraying the wing, aren't you? There you go.
By the way, good afternoon, everyone in the chat. David, Keith, etc., Jack, etc.
Yes,
I'm not ignoring
come in
you.
all, one and all if you can.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, so hopefully, Kent, you won't have to fuck about with my D50 next week.
Okay.
Well, I will do extensive testing to make sure that is cured the problem, but what's a
Sure.
fucking weird thing?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Right then.
I'll tell you what we could do, bring the fucking pedal up if it's that and test it against something else, see if it does another machine.
Yeah. Absolute. So here we go again.
Rob's got a new yoga mat. Right. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, with a QR code printed on it. Very good.
My arms aren't wide enough.
Everybody's got a go with it. You got to bend them
Nice.
round.
But that's going to go on the
So
stand.
how are you going to stand like that all day?
Well, that's what me and
Standing
Peter
in the
do all
corner, that
day.
is.
Yeah, one end each.
Yeah.
It's not bad, you know.
Nice.
Yeah, and I thought, well, if we do it with that on the end, I haven't got
Is
to worry
it sort of
about
like is it a fiberized paper or something?
It's PVC, but it's got a blackout backing, so the light doesn't shine through, sort of thing. And
Oh, nice.
yeah,
I've always thought QR codes look like tinnitus for your eyes.
yeah. So there's that.
Speaking of tinnitus, I'm getting to my wit's end now.
It's still going on,
with
is
your
it?
wits end, with your tinnitus.
I've had it 7 months now. And it's driving me absolutely fucking batshit.
We've got to check this one there.
Fucking hell,
Something
Amy.
What's she said?
It's not what she said, it's something she sent me. She's sitting across the room from me and she sent
Go on.
me a text message. Would you like to see it?
Oh, it's not a Jack and Danny, is it?
I wish. Yeah,
It's not a badly packed kebab.
there you go.
Somebody else's. Bonnie Blue's dang bus after one
Yeah,
night.
she's got-
Yeah. Good lord.
Face like a painter's radio, isn't she? There you go. Here's the other one.
Oh, I don't know.
All right, Peter's in Dawlish.
Oh, that's nice. I like it.
Did you see the other one?
No, I've only just come on.
Oh,
So that's for herself. Yeah.
I'm not unfurling our one again.
Oh, all right then. I'll wait till Saturday then. Fuck yeah.
Go on,
Yeah,
go on
apparently
YouTube.
it hurts his arms.
I'll tell you
Like
what.
when he's,
I'll do
like when
I'll
he's
do,
wanking.
I'll do a rewind later. Wow, it's a lovely day today.
Yeah, it's nice, right? It's cold though.
It's a bit chilly out there, yeah.
It's windy.
Oh, nice. Likey.
You get the idea.
Yeah. So what are we going to do? Are we pinning it on the front, or are we going to do something at the back? Because we've got a wall behind us.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know how we can
Right.
fix it to the wall.
No.
It's got eyelets and everything, but
Yeah. We'll have to have a play with that then.
fucking hell.
So you got all the kit together then?
Yeah, everything's out in the garage,
Yeah.
all cased up and bagged up, apart from my cables, which I've still got to make
Yeah.
sure I've got everything.
No, I've at least got 10 spare, so that's no worries. Now, what are we doing with Dina? Are we helping Dina? I know she's miles away from us now. She's right down on 3 or 4 rows away, isn't she? Now, I don't know.
I don't know. All we can do is just anybody that comes to our stand, tell them to go to her stand.
Yeah, I'm just thinking if she needs, I've got a spare mixer, I've got spare speakers. Do you think she needs that? Or she got Andrew Ward helping her? I haven't asked Andrew yet. I didn't. Yeah, because he's got an auction going on or something, hasn't he?
He's
Yeah.
flicking this load of stuff off, isn't he?
Everything by the looks of it.
I was quite tempted with the P12, but yeah.
Yeah, there's some stuff on there that I wouldn't mind, but I just don't have the cash at the moment.
No, exactly.
And we're getting close to my books being done, so I need to get ready to pay my accountant and
And the tax bill.
the tax bill. Hopefully he'll work his magic and make it as little as possible. But yeah, no.
Week on Wednesday, guys.
Yeah.
So what?
Week on Wednesday, isn't it?
Week on Wednesday.
We're going to go and land at Kent's and fuck his house.
Oh, that. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I thought it was something important.
Oh,
Is Dina
bitch.
coming to Synth Fest? Synth
Yes.
Fuck, whatever the fuck it's called now.
Yes, she is.
Synthfest? No, there's
Yeah,
no
when-
such thing as Synthfest this year.
Bristronica.
No,
Synth Southwest.
no,
Oh,
here.
that was Machine of Bristronica. Or this. What?
Synth Shag.
Oh, the Synth
Here.
Shag. tag team.
Don't know, because she's doing that Korg thing, isn't she, in London?
She's doing the Korg thing a few days later, so I don't know where she is in between.
All right.
I'll ask her if you want.
Yeah, well, she's quite welcome to come down if she wants. I can give
I
her
don't know
those
how-
2,500 matrix panels if she's here.
We were going to give those to her, weren't we? But we're not seeing you now, are we?
See how it pans out.
I'll ask her, because I say I don't know how mobile she is or who she's relying on for
Yeah.
getting around.
Well, maybe even Fiona could go up and pick her up. It just depends on how many cars she hits on the way up there in the fucking Chrysler.
Well, you won't notice, but the other cars will.
Yeah.
Yeah, true enough.
Maybe in the ditch.
Right, that's that one.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, we're off again.
You would have thought they'd have brought, you can get those fucking things that you put over the top of them.
Yeah, the condoms go over the top.
But no. Got
That's
told
the
off
thing.
earlier as well. Because they had to obviously have to disconnect the water. I'm speaking quietly for two reasons, by the way. A, he's fucking huge. B, he's a fucking Ipswich Town fan.
Oh.
Oh, well, you can't have it all, can you? Fucking hell.
He was outside my studio here, and he was on his knees doing something with the thing, and his mate comes in. He's, oh, what about Saturday? Because what happened on Saturday was Ipswich played Blackburn at Blackburn, and it was just like a fucking typhoon. It was so wet, it was shit, it was horrible. They abandoned the game after 80 minutes. So he blethering on about that, and he said, oh, they should. I said, I'll just give it to Blackburn. Didn't. And he just stopped and just stared at me. I'm like, I'm not telling you who I support them because you really fucking hate me.
But
And
you know what?
You'll probably fuck up my boiler.
I'm surprised you haven't already had a PSN shirt made in the Norwich City colours.
Never really crossed my mind.
Well, there you go.
Could do. I removed a whole bunch of stuff from the store the other day that wasn't selling.
Oh, hang on. Excuse me, missus, bone to pick with you.
What did I do?
Somebody asking about the fucking bikini. You meant to give it a review, not say it's a bikini,
No,
you
said I
twat.
didn't know it's a bikini.
I was going to post a picture and I thought, no, I better not.
Married
You
bliss
can
life.
do. There you go. She's giving you permission.
Yeah, all right, I'll post a picture.
Describe a bikini.
How
Is
it
that the one
feels.
with the bikini top on or off? Because she sent me both.
Better with on. Yeah. You don't want people. You don't want to have people's eyes out, do you?
Dear, oh dear. Okay, I'll.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
There you go. Permission from the girl herself.
There you have it. It's bullshit.
Anyway. Yeah, so
Oh, come on, we're
yeah,
so
I got
close
told
to
off.
the
I was
moment of
having my
truth.
lunch, and he comes storming downstairs. He says, "Who turned the hot water on?" I said, "No one. Because we've only got one tap working. Everything else is shut off, and it's the mixer tap in the kitchen sink. So somebody must have knocked it." And he's like, oh, "Fuck, shit." Anyway, and I still haven't got my fucking sofa.
Oh, really?
Like they offered to bring it up last Thursday. And I said, I'm selling my one on Sunday, so can we do it Monday? Oh no, we'll have to go through the rescheduling process. So they said,
Well, that sounds like horse shit for the sake of
doesn't
it.
it? And then they go, I phoned them up this morning and just said, any news? And they said, no, you'll get a text message. I said, you're probably sat in front of a computer where you can go bling, 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 and
Yeah.
tell me.
Oh, you deliberately moved. Mind your bum. Mind your bum.
So
I'm
yeah.
not supposed to move when I get up. Oh, yeah.
My poor
Eh?
cat. My cats are out in the catio. I mean, it is like 15 degrees out there. So not. It was a bit Baltic this morning because we had to put them out there because the doors open and people in and out. And he's fucking sat there singing the song of his people. He really doesn't like. He got pissed off. Yeah, it's my living room. Fucking look like a squat at the moment. I've got 2 camping chairs and a few cushions and throws. But the woman that came, she was she brought her fella, and they hired a man with a van, and she was absolutely made up to be buying like a 10-year-old sofa. But then she told me what it was replacing, and that must have been about 50 years old. It used to belong to his gran or something.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Goes back to the dawn of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It's got smears of dinosaur shit on the cushions.
I don't think so.
Well, if you do it from the neck down, we won't be able to tell who's who because they're both pretty stacked in that department.
He wants to give you money.
Yeah,
for
she's got
parts
more
of his-
tattoos than I have, though.
Hello?
Although you're not far
Talk-
off,
hang on,
she's-
we're breaking up.
Talking of ladies who
Catching you
are
up.
talking of ladies what are stacked.
Hello, Fiona.
You guys all right?
Yeah,
No,
we're
just
all right.
slightly to the left.
small
A
trivia.
little bit round. I'm hoping that a client is going to give Kent some money. You know how he is with.
They pay him for this shit, do they? Jeez.
Yeah. You know how he is with returns. If something has to come back, he doesn't charge.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, this has come back 3 times, and he's had to buy loads of parts for it.
It's not the Vox Continental, is it?
No, it's Jupiter 6 that had the weird crackling problem that only turned up 4 hours later. And the nice person wants to give him some money for the parts.
Right, well, why aren't you dealing with the nice
Yeah,
person?
you should be
Tell
dealing
them
with that.
Nestle's.
Yeah, well, I kind of agree with Ken. If it's a return, you shouldn't have to charge, but maybe the client can persuade him to take some money for it. Oh no, one of our beams is wonky.
That's all right. You're going to have 6 burly gentlemen there next week, Fiona. We better fucking help you sort that out.
Oh,
Gentlemen
you can unwonk my beam.
who
Matt has offered to unwonk my beam.
Has he? Oh, thanks. It saves me the because I hate tuna.
See that?
Oh yeah,
The wonky beam.
yeah.
Oh, shut up about tuna, you little cow. So did you accept money for
Tell them what you gave me for dinner yesterday. Describe it. What was it?
It was chicken tikka strips,
Yeah.
Greek bread
Yeah.
with salad, pilau rice, chicken tuna strips with yogurt and tikka sauce.
Is that the menu for Wednesday?
No, I tell you
Sounds
what
all right.
though.
Actually, what do you want? What do you want on Wednesday?
Well, Sarah's
So
going to bake a
make-
cake. I'm going to bring a cake that Sarah's making.
Oh, that's nice.
Because my arse went off like a blunderbuss this
Oh,
morning.
shut up. I was thinking of making a chili and maybe
Oh, yeah.
some jacket potatoes
Oh,
or rice.
Yeah.
well,
Does
I'm ready.
everyone eat meat? Anyone
Yeah.
a vegetarian that coming?
Don't think so.
No?
Well, Robbie likes cock.
Unless Ian's boycotted that as well.
Oh yeah, there is that, isn't there?
Yeah, yeah.
Just
Give him
a
a glass
nice
of water,
big...
it'll be fine.
Yeah,
Oh,
make sure there's nothing
tuna.
made by Nestle,
Please.
Coca-Cola, and
Yeah.
half. Yeah,
Well, I'm bringing him in my Nissan. That'd be interesting. Hope they
Oh,
don't boycott them.
Half the pantry's off limits now.
Yeah. Well, I've stopped buying fairy liquid, definitely, and other things of that nature.
Well, because it's so gay.
No, because it's American.
Oh, okay.
I do my shopping to take out the American.
If they're both
Oh.
in this kind of mood next week, we're fucked. You know that, don't you?
yeah.
Oh,
So
ow.
did you get?
What?
Did that nice man manage to make you take money?
I can't charge him for 4 tiny little American custards.
Yeah, they're at least 50 quid each.
No, they're not.
Yeah, that was too
And
much.
had to wait nearly 3 weeks for it. Huh? Besides, he's got a lot of synthesizers in his studio. He's a returning customer. So,
Casio CZ101. You want to fix one?
CZ101?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, no?
No.
Oh,
What's wrong with it? Well, what's wrong with it?
I don't know. I haven't rung him yet.
Apart from the fact it's a CZ101.
I was about
Probably
to
a
tell
power
him.
socket, because that's the most common fuck up with them.
Is
Yeah, you
it?
fixed the last one, didn't you, Matt?
The last
Right.
one was lovely.
Yeah, all right, take it on then.
Matt's
Did a
going
nice
to fix
little
it.
upgrade on that, didn't I?
Yeah, Matt can fix it.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll tell him to drop it off next Wednesday, shall I?
yeah. And then Matt can pick it up.
Yes.
What did I do with all those screws? What did I do with that big packet of screws there? Like,
Was that your CS20?
Don't think so. He's still waiting for parts on that.
no, they arrived. This is your CS20.
Oh, did they? Oh,
There you go.
Oh, yes.
we're gonna have another go
So
at
it's
it, are we?
Yes. So, do you know how much the set of transistors cost?
Go on.
119 fucking quid.
All right.
Oh, I took them up there. Oh, bollocks.
119 quid for a set of transistors. I hope you used fucking Vaseline on you, Pete, when he charges you.
Oh well.
That'd be worth it.
Yeah, well, exactly. Exactamundo. So yeah, so I don't know what to say to Dina. Am I going to provide her anything to help with? Or... Who knows?
Right. Oh. Oh.
Fucking thing.
Oh, phone's ringing. Hang on.
Something cool coming out tomorrow,
Okay.
synthesizer wise.
From who?
Can't say.
Why
Fucking bring it out then.
You put it out then.
To say tomorrow, just get a little bit excited because tomorrow there's a new synth coming.
A little bit excited because there's a synth coming. Like a porn video.
I was just trying to see if they've made the video available, but they haven't. Bastards.
What, even they can't talk about it?
High res. I wonder if the images are over there.
Try these ones.
No, they're all still.
No, I'm sorry, twat.
I really want to hear this new teenage engineering thing because I think that could be quite a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I think we should be due something from fucking ASM.
You reckon?
I hope so.
It's been a
'cause,
while, hasn't it?
I mean, where are they going to go synthesizer wise? Having released the fucking Hydra, I mean that was just like.
I'm sure there's plenty of places they could go. But if they do something that's wildly different again, it'd be quite interesting.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
Mm.
I mean, there was talk they were doing some sort of drum machine, wasn't there?
I think that was just something. Yeah,
Pure speculation, was it?
yeah. I don't think we never saw any. I never certainly saw anything from them. So
Mm.
I
There
speak
you
to
go.
Glenn quite a bit. So when do you reveal this? I can't tell you.
Oh, fucking hell, this NDA is properly nailed down, isn't it?
Mate, you have no idea.
Okay.
That makes three of us.
Yeah. Do you want to see what's under it? Do you want to see? Do you want to see?
No.
No? Sure. Sure. Here you go.
No.
No, because you pulled that one before.
No, no.
To us.
Well, not to him.
Oh. Fucking Jeff Dark Horse, isn't he?
Jeff.
Jeff Derry.
Oh, you mean
Canadian Jesus.
Yeah.
Why?
He managed to get his keyboards to work
Right.
so we could hear it, right?
Yeah.
And he goes, "Oh, do you think this piano on this synth is nice and everything?"
Yeah,
We played it.
player or what?
And I go, no, come on, play something. He plays fucking Claire de Lune. Like, proper.
Proper, yeah.
Proper. I go, you cunt. Fucking Dark Horse or what? Bollocks. Fucking hell. What a player, mate.
He opened a few people's eyes when he dropped that, didn't he?
Yeah, but he wasn't playing it like, oh, here's one, you know, I've learned how to play this. He played it like a, what, grade 9 pianist?
Yeah.
And if he practiced it a little bit, because he hasn't played it for donkeys, yeah, concert level.
Just do that off the bat with no practice.
Well, yeah. But he's doing it correctly. There's bits in there that are really difficult, and you've got like where you slip notes, where you go between two notes really, like almost identical, really quick, right? And he was doing it, and it was like, yeah, fucking hell. The bloke's a player. Player.
Player. Back in a sec.
Oh, how about be back in a dress? That'd be more fun. Give us something to talk about then, wouldn't it?
Is that the said CS20 you're working on? No.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. I thought I recognised it. It's had the lid up a few times, isn't it?
Well, there you go. Right. Ladies and gentlemen.
Fire extinguishers up the ready.
Oh, don't.
Isn't this the one that had the caps explode on it?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Fucking hell, that was a while back, wasn't it?
Well, I've even done some consulting with this, and I have been instructed by a very nice gentleman who has a lot of experience of these puppies, because this is my first CS20.
Really?
Yeah, never had one in. And oh yeah, they are. And he said the power supply is designed in such a way. He says it's not like the 80, the 60, the 30s and all that lot, right? The 10s, 15s, and 5s. He said on this, if one transistor component goes down, just the one, on one of the power lines, because you've got plus 12, minus 12, minus 10, plus 5.
Right.
The whole fucking lot goes. It all shuts down. So until you replace the part that is bust, you can't get it to fire up.
Okay.
And there are parts on here, I've tested them, and there seem to be some parts on one line are gone, and some parts on another line are gone, and so on and so on. It basically resulted in, it was probably best long term to replace all of them. But there's two SA 490s in there and things like that, and they are rocking horse shit. So by the time I got the list together of everything that was needed, 199 quid to the door, just for transistors.
Right.
This repairing analog is getting very expensive, guys.
Yeah, well, appreciate that.
But sort of like exponentially the last 24 months.
Really?
Yeah, it's really shot up. It's really shot up. I think it's mostly because a lot of these components are just running out.
Yeah.
And as these companies' stock dwindles, say below 50, they go, right, triple the price.
Right.
Oh yeah.
And he's back.
How's your boiler?
I don't know. I haven't been
Oh,
up
I
there since
say,
this morning.
darling.
What, you're too scared?
Can't fit. There's not much room up there with two burly blokes and half a ton of metal. I just tested the QR code on the banner. It works.
Oh, God. I'm glad you did that.
Well,
Yeah.
that's a result. I thought you'd have your boiler in the kitchen.
No, it's up in the airing cupboard.
Okay, no, that makes sense.
They don't put them in kitchens anymore, do they?
Oh, is that a tank one? A tanked, gravity-fed tank.
Oh,
You know, they got a big tank with lagging on it and all that bollocks.
No.
It's a tankless system.
There's a tank, but it hasn't got lagging on it or anything. It's like a
Oh.
combi thing.
It's a combi boiler, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. I really don't know much about it.
Oh, I see, because we've got a tankless hot water system, so that's in the kitchen.
Right. Now, even in my old house, we
If there's an airing cupboard, they prefer to put them in there.
Yeah.
Then they go. The flue goes straight up through the seat, up through the
the
roof.
flue goes through the roof. That's what they've been doing this morning.
These balance flues.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we got as well. Well, we used to have a dry air system. That was fucking.
Oh, fuck me, that's horrible. I lived in the house for a short while that had dry air. Oh God, it was awful.
It just dries you out.
And it doesn't really work.
No. They keep
And every time I tried to, I'd be recording a track, and the heating would come on and go off via the thermostat. You know, quite a lot. So I'm recording, and it'll do that.
Yeah.
You got your reverb going, and you get this. You can go on for about 40 fucking seconds right through your track. And you have to cancel it. You go, oh bollocks! Wind it back again.
Yeah. No, it's they were horrible, really horrible.
Right, lads, it's time to plug this in and see what happens.
Okay.
God bloody help us.
What's the date today? 27th, 23rd. Oh, okay.
Right, actually, let's power this up before we connect it to any boards. Right, so that should be. That kind of makes sense. Alright, take the switch.
Bang!
Kent ends up looking like Marv from fucking Home Alone.
Right, let's have a look and see what this does. Right.
Would you like to use Hive as... okay, I'll do that. Create. Getting a Hive thermostat, apparently.
Oh, they're great fun. You play with them on your phone.
Yeah, but then I'll have my wife. Oh, can I have the app on my phone? No, you fucking can't.
I can control it from here for the ones back in Wiltshire. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
This is a write-off. No, you're not having that on.
Am I a non-EV charging customer? Yeah, I guess I am. Bloody hell.
I don't know. I don't know. It's better. I'll make that bloody noise now.
You see Peter sitting there on fucking needles.
It is what it is.
At least if it goes, you'll be there at the end for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's quite a lot of confidence in one go, isn't it? Right, let's see, here we go.
Submit.
Right. Moment of truth.
Kablooey.
White noise machine.
Cleaners here. Go and unlock the gate. Hang on.
Well, it sounded better.
Oh,
Post a letter. Post a letter. Post a letter. Post a letter.
I expect the presets have long gone.
Oh. Mm.
Sounds like dazzle shits from OMD. Well, it's better than what it was before.
It has not been possible to connect your call.
I'd just love to know what it is we're actually listening to then. The mixer's shut down. Right, well, we appear to have a working power supply. Now we've got to figure out what the hell it fucked when it went on the boards. Clearly, it's upset the boards as well. Let's have a look.
It sounded like Hal's dying breath, didn't it?
There is a
I
thing
just hope
when
it
you're-
hasn't taken. I hope it hasn't taken CPUs out.
Yeah. When you're in preset mode, you can't use the panel. So maybe you're in preset mode and there weren't any presets.
No, I was in panel mode.
Oh, you're in panel mode, right? Okay.
I was in the panel mode, yeah. Yeah. Ich haben will. Let's get you out of the way a minute. Let's have a look what we're dealing with here. Really? 100% on that one. I see probably this one here. Try this one. Oh, don't drop it, you fucking dozy wank.
Someone is at the front door.
Well, aren't you a smart cookie?
But now we should all sit here and shout Alexa lights on, innit?
Yeah. Naked it'd be like, it's sort of like, then you go, Alexa goes, someone has farted in the front room. Please open a window.
Oh dear.
There is jizz on the rug in the front room. Someone is in need of a hand job.
Too late, I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Somebody's had a hand job if there's jizz all over the car.
Yeah. Someone has been careless with their sex pipe. I don't know. Right, okay, so we got it making horrible fucking noises.
Well, that's what synthesizers do, isn't it?
Yeah, well, 9 times, but I'm sure that when you turn up VCO2's volume in the mixer, it shouldn't make the LFO go faster.
No, okay.
I think there might be a little bit of miscommunication going on. I'll tell you what, I'll show you this Juno 6 in a minute. Oh, fucking hell. Did this bloke undersell this thing? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, is it immaculate? Is it?
It is absolutely gorgeous. And then when I've unpacked it, the three-way switch that was broken, which is why he was selling it cheap, was in the packaging with it. He's
Oh,
bought
right.
the replacement switch already. And
Yeah.
a MIDI kit for it
Oh.
to boot.
What did he pay for it, or don't you know?
Don't know.
No.
But I mean, he sold it for, what was it 12.50, something like that. When other people were asking 22, 18.50, and so forth. I mean, the front panel on this is absolutely faultless. Absolutely faultless. Lovely little piece of kit. Buttons haven't faded, none of that bullshit. Okay, so now we've got to figure out what the hell is wrong.
You know that's going on Facebook, don't you?
All right. There's no miscorrelation between the cabling, is there? No, it doesn't work like that. Oh,
Right, that's ready. Good. Now we'll pay the window cleaner. Caution, this vehicle is reversing.
getting
Caution,
faster.
this vehicle is reversing.
It's got a blow cut.
She cannot take anymore.
She can't even hold it, son. She's about to blow.
I've tried patching the thingy to the WhatsApp.
Energize the fireplace like a Christmas tree, so don't you give me too many volts now, Cap.
Payment. Quick sample there.
Oh, okay.
That sounded quite cool. It's the fucking clangers.
Would make a good effects machine, wouldn't it?
It's Martin Gore's startup sound, that is.
Yeah. £14.
Playing it now.
Sounds like my fucking reverse monitors on my car.
Right, so it's not reading front panel controls properly at all. Oh, Peter, what the fuck did you send me?
A challenge.
A challenge, yeah? Well, I stab it in the face with my penis. So there.
Yeah. Right.
Alright, let's check some touts and see what's going on with the touty touts before we go any further.
Okie doke.
But it's nice to see we got LEDs flashing
That's good.
and
We like
they're
that.
doing something. It's doing something more than it was.
Yeah.
So at least it's done in the right bleeding direction. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, you're good. Oh, what's wrong with you? Oh, come on. Weird. sure you did that before. No, okay. No. No, you're alright. Yep, you're alright. Everything's okay. No one checks out. Oh, careful. That one's okay too. Okay. Only a couple down on this board. Yeah. Good. Also, okay. Right, under the keyboard. Oh, there is a couple on here. Well, make up your mind. You're either shorted or not.
What's that orb that's flying around inside? Oh, it's gone now. It's gone up now. What is that?
Hmm?
Oh, it's your
Right.
glass, the reflection of your glasses.
Oh,
Some sort of orb is flying inside it.
The aliens are visiting Kent. They're looking for a way to escape.
Yeah.
We thought our planet was weird.
well, that is weird though. Is that? And it doesn't go anywhere. How bizarre. Okay. Right. I don't like the sound of this board here. How'd you come, girl? Oh, God, these plugs are so fucking tight. Right. Actually, come. Yeah, it'll start being a problem if we got. Oh, now what? Hey, what's going on there?
Nope. But I'm on it now. I'm in the pub now, so I'm handing you over to the boy. Here you go. It's his Tinus.
Oh,
Oh, hang on, give it back. Do you like chili?
His finest, love that.
Do you like garlic?
it's a slight improvement. Normally it just goes, it's your boyfriend.
Or maybe a Czechoslovakian beef dish with some cheesy scones. You don't like cheese?
He doesn't like
He's
cheese.
ginger, isn't he?
What's his fucking excuse then?
You not like cheese.
Well, you
Gromit.
don't have to have
Doesn't like cheese and sunlight.
There will also be
Don't give him garlic then.
all right. As long as you're a meat eater, that's fine.
He's had a couple of cocks in his life, I suppose.
It's a week on Wednesday, yeah.
This is where he changes his mind.
I've been
Yeah.
single nipple.
I shall pass you over to
You have very
To this-
prominent nipples.
person who's talking
They look
about
like-
my nipples.
Look like a couple of hollow points.
Cough.
It's like a couple of JCB starter buttons, isn't it?
Yeah, you coming on?
Okay, he's armed.
Oh, yeah, it's scabble wheel nuts.
Okay.
You're lucky that fell out.
You watch.
Otherwise, and you can shut up about wheel nuts.
No.
I never said it was him.
Fuck's sake.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Busy.
That phone.
But fuck.
Ah, right, so that's that done. Bish bash bosh, sorted.
Got to remember to put Mr. in Watford's guitar in the car next week.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, he bought a bass, didn't he? So
did he?
yeah, school found a load of it, old instruments and stuff. And he had that yummy bass.
Nice.
Mm-mm. What you got there, mate? Oh, nice.
They released. This was what they released before they joined Fleetwood Mac, and it never got reissued ever. So if you haven't got one of the original releases, it never got reissued on CD or vinyl or any format until now. And now it's out in the open again.
Let's go on. At last count, how much vinyl you got?
Oh, fuck me, I don't know. I'm actually getting rid of some.
You what? Are you ill?
No. So, a while back, quite a while back actually, a friend of mine was having a clear out, and he messaged me one day and he said, if you want a few box loads of free records, go down to Vinyl Hunter, which is our local record store, and you'll find there's about 4 or 5 box loads of records that I was getting rid of. They don't want, so I said I'd call you, and if you want them, you can go and get them. They're yours for nothing. And I said, yeah. I was in my car before he finished the phone call, and so I bundled down there, and he said there's all sorts in there. There's a right on mixture. Whatever you don't want, he said, just bin it or give it to a charity shop or whatever. So I got it home and started looking through, and there's a lot of there's some good stuff, sort of well-known names from 80s, 70s, 90s even, and then there's a load of kind of white label 12 inches like house, techno, all this kind of stuff. But in amongst them there was some gash stuff.
You just said house techno and all that, and their fucking faces lit up like Christmas.
Oh mate, I've got stuff in here I've never heard of them, but I go on Discogs and it's some people are asking stupid money for it, but fuck knows. But I went through. There's things like the official recording of Pope John Paul II's speech when he came to the UK in the 80s. There's the Queen's Jubilee album featuring the Coldstream Guards and the Welsh Guards. There's There's Stew Pots. You remember Stew
Oh,
Pot
Ed
from
Stewart. Fuck
Yeah.
Stew Pot's Pop Party, Pinky and Perky's Greatest Hits, all sorts of fucking
Or
shit.
Fiona is his name. Fuck off. You just called him fucking.
Yeah, well, this is true. Yeah,
This
so there's a
woman's
whole,
relatively polite.
and I've got a pile down there that I've pulled out. I've gone about halfway through my collection, and I've pulled out a massive pile of stuff because I'm literally running out of space now, and I've got nowhere else in the house where I can put any more Calyx units. So I need to make room. So I said I'll go through. I said to Jackie, I'm going to get rid of some vinyl. She said, "You what?" I said, "It's going to be all the shit stuff." So I got a record. I bought a record on Discogs once, and the bloke sent it through, and he used 4 albums, shit albums, like
Oh, what, to protect it?
to protect it. And like a mug, I was like, catalogue it, stick it in the collection. You know, you never know. You always look because you never know. There might be something there. It's like my brother-in-law, his father-in-law used to, or was it his mother-in-law, used to be. She used to go and refill jukeboxes, and whenever they took the records out, they didn't want them back because they weren't going to get used. So she would just like stick them in the corner, pile them up, let people have what they wanted. And when she passed away, they were going through all the stuff, and they found this massive bag load of 7-inch singles, and they're all sort of 80s stuff. There's some pretty good stuff in there, and there was this one record. I forget the name of the band. There was just like they did this one thing, and it was in like a handmade sleeve and all this kind of stuff, semi kind of professional looking, but it was all handmade. And I punched it up on Discogs, and it came up as the cheapest one available was 60 quid, and it went up from there.
Wow.
I was like, okay. So I said to Jackie, I said, do I phone them up and let them know? Because that's a bit of money, and they just gave it to me for nothing. She goes, well, it's entirely up to you. I said, no, I wouldn't be able to sleep if I didn't. So I phoned them up and I said, there's one record here. It's worth about 60 quid, maybe a bit more. And they said, no, we don't want it back. So that goes in the collection. That'll all go towards the pension at some point, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But it's funny, I've got another one like that. There was a band in Ipswich called not Idle Frets, The Frets with a Z. They were a psychobilly band, and this was sort of like late 80s. And the guy that played rhythm guitar and vocals in the band that I was playing in was good friends with them, and they did like a limited run. They did one run of 500 copies or something on a 12-inch record, local pressing, local record label, and it's just like that high speed psychobilly. It's good fun stuff. Obviously they struggled to get rid of all of these. So one day we were at band practice, and Paul comes in. He says, "Anybody want a record?" Just gave us all a copy. And I'm like, okay, not really my stuff. And it's remained in the collection ever since. And when I first went on Discogs and started cataloguing everything, I put that one in, and I shit you not, within an hour of me logging it in because I hadn't made my collection private at that time, within an hour of me logging that in, I was getting messages. How much do you want for it? I'll give you 100 quid for it. I'm like,
wow.
No. Right, I'll give you 200 quid for it. No. I'll give you 300 quid for it. Not interested. Not because if it's worth 300 quid, I'd probably get more. But because it was my mate that gave it to me, and it was a local band, I thought, no, I'll fucking hang on to that. Yeah. So I don't know what it's worth now. It must be. They're still going, but they're a bit like those. They're a bit like Atomic Kitten. It's like it's not the same lineup anymore, but they still go under that name. They did a reissue of it as well, which was.
I should have a look at the one I got from Small Talk, shouldn't I?
Honestly, you'd be surprised what the VAT. I mean, so the highest price somebody's paid for one of these is 365 quid. There is one copy for sale in the UK, and they want 499 for it.
Wow.
So basically 500 notes for this record.
I found that the other day. My dad was a photographer for this band back in the late 80s.
Oh, right.
No, mid 80s, from Grantham.
Mm.
And I don't know how many of these were made. Not very many, but I did put them on sale. And it's the only fucking copy I know of that exists now.
All right, hang on a minute. Let's see. The band are called Small Talk.
Small Talk. And the track, the lead track was, or side A was called Test of Time.
Test of Time. Is there a catalogue number on there?
No. Private label. There you go.
Test of Time. There you go.
It's not on there, is it?
Yep. Small Talk. Test of Time. The label was Tulip,
That's
in
it.
Chew, as in CHEWLIP. Catalogue number MRC 006. Vinyl 7-inch, 45 RPM. Test of Time on the A side. Back on the Streets on the B side.
That's it.
The most anybody's ever paid for that is blimey, $7.99.
Yeah, about right.
There are copies going for up to a tenner.
Well, this is signed by the band, which
Oh well,
there are
yeah, it's signed. Yeah.
not many. They're still performing under a different name. They're like a tribute band. They do lots of 70s and 80s stuff. Crazy Ape. They do fucking like Air Force bases and stuff.
Right.
Yeah, good band. But they were. What about now? First time I ever saw a DX7 was the keyboard player.
Right.
Oh, thank you very much. Didn't even know that was out there.
Yeah. Style, genre, rock. Style, new wave, apparently.
Yeah.
Did they do anything else?
That was the only one they ever released.
That was the only one they did. Oh, they did a cassette. There was a single-sided promo cassette.
Did they?
Yeah.
Never heard of that. Never saw that.
There
Bastards.
you go. Let me throw this up on the screen for you. There you go.
Yeah.
Got 4 tracks on it, that one.
What a track. Can you blow that up?
Test of Time.
Yeah.
Love with Our Hearts. Lies and Only.
Oh, Love with Our Hearts. I know. Yeah, I could. I'll have to go. I've got a live tape they did. Went to a gig once and recorded the whole fucking thing, and I've got a tape somewhere. Wow.
One person has it on Discogs.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was Kevin himself, keyboard player.
Somebody likes cats. Doesn't say, it just says somebody called Tonya. T.S. Tonya.
No, don't know. Wow.
That looks like a collector because they've got like 15,000 items in their collection.
Wow. There you go.
Thank you. Indeed.
Interesting.
Well, I was just trying to remember what that metal band that I got. I know roughly where it is, but I don't know where it is to pick it out. But yes. Now this one's quite a nice reissue. It's done a proper gatefold and everything. Remastered by Bernie Grundman, which is always good, and custard yellow vinyl.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, weird.
That's an exclusive colour one. But it was Mick Fleetwood heard that when he was in studio, and he said, "Who's that? What's going on?" Yeah, I think he heard Lindsay's guitar playing, and he offered him the job in Fleetwood Mac based off of that.
Oh.
So then Lindsay turns around and says, "I'll take it, but you got to take my missus as well." And best decision they ever made. Yeah. Although that's all gone a bit off the boil, hasn't it? Their relationship. Getting him kicked out of the band. What's going on? My garage is a lot emptier now.
But
Oh, you had to let it go, did you? That's a shame.
Yeah. Well, even if I didn't, I wouldn't want it hanging around because it
Well,
would
no.
just not. It wouldn't get used
No.
because I'm not a good player, and you need It's not like it's got things on it that can make it do stuff and sound really good. So no, it's gone somewhere else. He'll review it.
So we got enough keyboard stands between us then. You want me to bring that stable double one that we had last time?
Yeah, if you can bring that double, I've got a double. That's all we'll need.
That's 4. Yeah, okay.
I might stick a couple of singles in there just in case we have to be a bit flexible. But yeah, we've only got the 4 keyboards, and then if we can use the table still, we can put the groove boxes on there along with the Osprey and the FS1R in the rack.
I got a couple of those IKEA slopey things. Do you want me to bring those, which gives you a bit of an angle? They're like to put the groove boxes on instead of having them flat. They tilts them up a little bit.
As long as they can take a bit of weight, because they're not.
Oh yeah,
they're not light. Yeah, that would be handy. Yeah,
I'll
that
shove
might
them
make
in. Better viewing angle then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okie doke.
Aye.
But yeah, I know Dina wanted to borrow the Odyssey and the stuff, but I'm thinking, well, does she? I'll have to have a word with her. See what she wants.
Are you friends with her on Facebook?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Yeah. She uses Messenger, so just drop her a line and just say, look, what do you want me to bring, if anything?
Yeah, exactly.
So yes.
Okie dokie. Let's sort that one out.
But if she can't make it down to Kent's on the 1st, I can take those ARP 2500 panels on the 1st because I'm seeing her on the 4th up at Music Place in Brentford.
Oh right, okay.
So yeah. That should be groovy.
Mm.
My missus wants to go up to Mont Blanc in a cable car. So I've been researching that this morning. They do a package, a VIP package for 2, where you go up to 3,600. Is it meters?
Can't be, it? Well,
no, it can't be. No, that's 3 kilometers, isn't it? Yeah, that's no. It must be 3,600 feet.
Right.
I don't know. But anyway, you go up to this thing, and it's a bit like a James Bond villain thing. Not at the top of the mountain, but it's quite a way up the top. And you go up there, you go up in the cable car. There's 2 or 3 places you can get off on the way and then get back on again. And then you can have lunch overlooking the Alps from 3,600, whatever it is.
That's not the place they filmed on Her Majesty's Secret Service, is it? The one with George Lazenby?
They didn't mention it, and you would have thought they probably would have done.
There is one up a mountain. I didn't think it was Mount Blanc.
Well, there's one in Switzerland on one of the passes, and there's a big sweeping corner, and in the apex of the corner is this very famous hotel that's been used in a lot of films over the years. I want to go and do that. Is that is it the Forney Pass? Something like that? Yeah, I'd like to do that one at some point, but this one because we literally go under the station as you come out of Mont Blanc Tunnel into Italy. You go out around a couple of curvy bits, and then all of a sudden there's this kind of canopy that goes across the road, and then every now and again you see these giant cable cars just go,
right.
and they go off up to the top there. Apparently it's the highest point in Italy up there.
So be done then, isn't it?
And we go right past it, so we thought, fuck it, we might as well.
You plan on this next year, are you?
Yeah.
Back to Italy again? Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to take the new car. See what that's like. But I might suggest, because last time we only went for a week, and by the time you factor in travel days, you only get to spend sort of like 5 days in situ. So we might do it for like a couple of weeks. And I thought, wouldn't it be nice because we can go from Calais right almost in a straight line across to Nürburgring. Spend a day or two around Nürburgring, do the track, and then shoot back down to Chamonix. But we'd have to potentially cut through Switzerland, which adds a few euros on top of the price because you have to pay their road tax.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Even if you're just travelling through and coming out the same day, you still have to pay the tax. So yeah, we'll see. The more you think, oh shit, that's going to cost more money. That's going to be more money. And now I've got a car that drinks like a fucking fish.
Well, you have to give it a blast on Saturday, won't you?
Yeah. Well, I gave it a bit of a blast yesterday. I tested out the launch control for the first time.
All right.
Fuck. I mean, that video doesn't really convey how fast.
Auto or manual?
It's auto. It's DSG. It's got the
There you
DQ 500 box in it, so it's quick shifting. It's
I've got to shoot off.
all right, mate.
We'll catch up with you later.
See you later.
Mate.
Bye.
Where was it? Let's see if I can.
So you're going to try and get there before 10 then? With this bloody...
I'm going to do my best. I'm going to try aim for 9.
Okay.
But I will. I know my bladder, so I will need to stop 2 or 3 times. Hopefully that won't take too long. I'll probably shove. I've had my breakfast, so I'll probably just shove, a couple of, snacky bar things and a bottle of something in the, so I don't have to stop to eat or anything because I can just eat when I get there, and just blast through. And if the earlier I set off, the quieter it will be. And as long as there's no really bad roadworks, which I did check the other day, and there doesn't seem to be.
No, they're doing a new bridge on the M4, but they're not doing it on Saturday, so you're okay.
Right. So yeah, I should be able to get there within good time. I'd rather get there early than panic.
Well, just
and
give us a
get
buzz
there
when
at
you're
like
near,
5
and
to
I'll
10.
meet you with a sack truck. So I'll get there for 8ish anyway.
Yeah. And
They've been a bit relaxed this year. They sort of.
I don't understand why they've shut off that public entrance on the other side. That was so much better, with the proper channels, and maybe they can't use that entrance anymore. Maybe
they're digging it up. I think the Bristol City Council are digging it up.
Oh, right. Well, yeah, that would explain it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So that's a pain that they shut it at 10, because last time it was at 10:30, wasn't it? Because
it was, yeah.
I managed to get all the stuff in, and then when I wanted to go back into the thing,
get back that way,
I'd walked from the car park all the way around to there, and they said, "No, you're not coming in." I said, "I'm an exhibitor." They said, "Don't care. You got to go around that way." Stupid. Stupid. Because Nick, it happened to Nick as well. Nick Back got caught there.
Yeah, he did.
And they first of all, they couldn't find his passes.
Yeah, that's
and then
something I've got organised. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I've done that. Yeah, I'll do that now. You reminded me. Cool.
Oh, here we go. Somebody's soldering again. Yeah, apparently we will have hot water by the time they finish today. So.
Oh, that's right then. Put the worlds to rights with Mr. Ty then.
Yeah, that call was over ages ago, and then Fiona's going, "Oh, by the way, you've got to do this, you've got to do that." Yes, dear. No, dear. 2 bags full, dear. So she hasn't been doing a ton of stuff. It's our man.
It's Jeffrey Boycott.
Here he is.
Jeffrey Boycott.
Oh, Jeffers.
I went to dinner with him once.
Did you?
Yeah. What a git for a Yorkshireman.
Did you stay the night?
What do you mean for a Yorkshireman? I thought that was like birthright,
No.
Grumpy old fuckers. See what you see what you see.
Behave yourself, you.
Oh, dear.
Sort your bloody burglar alarm out.
That's the plumbers. They're
Yeah, I know.
welding or soldering. or whatever it is they do. I hope.
Oh,
Hope not. Otherwise, my house is on fire. So.
Well, something's gone horribly wrong. There we go. Nothing a bit of violence doesn't stop.
How you doing, then, Ian? All right?
I'm all right, mate. How are you?
Yeah, good. You got your presents at Bristol then?
You have.
Coming for one day?
I will be there both Saturday and Sunday.
What,
So he
even
can
after-
moan about
even
it
after that
twice.
review? I was going to say, even after that lovely review you gave it last year.
He can give it
I
two
was
bad
balanced.
reviews.
I was balanced. It wasn't a negative review. Actually, they might not let me in the building.
22
Oh, it's him.
16.
It's him again.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on. You do 22s, don't you? Oh, for fuck's sake.
See, Kent's having a good day then.
Yeah.
It's a typical Kent day.
It always is when
Lots
you're-
of swearing.
Yeah.
Right, you do 22. Yes, you do. That's what we like to see.
That's the right one.
You stole my seat again, woman. Close the door behind you. Hey.
You still coming out with me on Wednesday, Ian?
I am, sir.
Oh.
Do you reckon can you get to my end? Park your car there?
Who were?
I haven't got a car.
Yeah.
Jane's away.
Oh, that's a pain. I'll come and get you there. This is a bit out of the way, coming to Froome and then going back the other way again. That's all right. But that's all right. I can leave it early.
Can I get a bus?
Christ. That's the calm from Froome. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? That's probably easier if I come and get you, mate.
All right.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'll just put another
There's
hour
some
on.
22s in it.
Oh, thanks for that, mate. Sorry, I didn't. She's down at a dance.
Ah, right. Okay.
That's 3
No,
points.
Get on the M way. I'm not quite sure what time to set off, to be honest.
Fucking hell.
I can't remember how long it took me.
Well,
I
it's
tried a
about,
couple of hours, but there again, I got stuck in traffic last time.
yeah, it's about an hour and a half from me, so
Yeah.
That's not too bad.
Back in a sec.
Okie doke.
He says.
6.8. These 10. Bloody hell, come on. 10. What are these going to arrive? Ones again. No. Goodness gracious me. No. Not any of them either. I don't think they've got any conventional parts in this fucking thing. That's better. There we go. We've got more chance now, Siri. There we go. It's better. Right, now. What did I do? Oh, what did I do?
Christian Horner got a good payout then, didn't he?
I don't know. I'm not.
Yeah, he left with 60 million euros. Well, they only pay him 10 euro. They pay him 10 million euros a year, and his contract was due up in 2030, so he's doing all right, isn't he?
So 10 million euros a year, so you got a year and a half's pay then.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, I've not followed F1 this year.
No, I haven't. Got a bit bored with it.
Although I did watch Drive to Survive, wasn't it?
Yeah, I've
Drive
seen
to
that. Yeah.
Survive?
Yeah.
That's it. Because there's a spin-off thing with Susie Wolf, which I looked at one episode and thought, that's not really for me, to be fair. But I don't have Sky, so I can't really watch it even if I wanted to. And I don't like watching the reruns, if I'm honest.
Oh, pain, aren't they?
Yeah.
Rather watch the whole thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Or have it taped and then fast forward it through yourself.
Yeah, well, yeah, there's that.
You still wanting a table at Synth Southwest, Ian? You are, aren't you?
Yes, please, sir. If that's possible.
Yeah, there's plenty of room at the moment. Are you doing a bit of a interlude bit as well, a bit of music? Because we're going to have music in the hall as well.
I'm definitely up for that. Yeah.
It's becoming more of a festival vibe, really, which is great.
Good. Yeah.
So,
no, definitely.
We've got Southwest Water digging a bloody great hole in the lawn at the moment down here. I'm in Dawlish at the moment, and they're
I've just seen your thing.
and they're we all kicked off because I'm a member of the Chamber of Commerce because obviously got an office here and everything. So we all kicked off and said, "Oh no, it's terrible." It's not really, but we just thought we'd kick off. So they provided us with massive, great posters for all the shops, all the way around the thing. So they're doing. I thought, well, I don't need one for a shop, but I know what I could do with. So we've got this. This is the flyer that we're chucking out at the moment. So
Cool.
I've done that, and it's 2 meters by 2 meters.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
So that's going up on Thursday. So that should be. I'm looking forward to that.
So I'll bring some bits of kit down to the table, but also we'll have some bits of CDs and stuff to sell.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, whatever.
10. Music 16.
Yeah, there's
I suppose I should have some sort of a banner, shouldn't I? I know I haven't got anything, but you know.
Okay, no, that's good.
Your local record company.
Yeah. Well, it's local for that, really, isn't it?
Sorry?
There's a music studio in Teignmouth that I didn't know about. They've approached me and said, "Oh, can we have a little?" I said, "Yeah, by all means." You know.
I know the guys in Exeter. Well, I don't know them now, but I knew them a few years ago. That was it. In the basement of, it's one of the venues, one of the arts venues, and they turned it into a studio.
Yeah. Right.
And they had something like a Synth Southwest, but it wasn't just synths; it was just music.
Yeah.
1 year, years and years ago. This must be, probably 10 years ago. And it was a really good day out because I came down, stayed over with Jane's parents, and then stayed in Topsom, and then went in. And but in the basement, it was Sound on Sound had the basement, and they were doing demos and stuff. It was brilliant. I mean, it wasn't expensive, you know.
No.
For the day, and it was pretty well attended. And then I thought, well, next year would be great. We'll do it again. No.
And they didn't bother.
No. You know,
no,
it was partly sponsored by Sound on Sound.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Well, see how it goes down here. But Dawlish are well behind it. They're giving us so much for free, and that all the leaflets they printed out for free, and that's been really good. Because hotels are going to be filled up.
If you need me to come slightly earlier, I can do.
I'll let you know on that. Yeah, once we get a bit nearer, we know what we're doing. But we're going to try and do PSN live from the hall because we've got internet down there. So
great.
So we do a show on Friday night from the venue. And yeah.
Well, I tell you what, Pete, I'll get you to come on our podcast then, about a couple of weeks before.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Yeah, I'm up for that.
You never know.
Well, I rang the local people. Yeah.
Our reach isn't massive, as you can imagine, but you know.
Well, I rang the local BBC and they were quite interested, so they might pop down and.
That'd be good. Is that for the radio or for the TV?
TV.
Brilliant.
Yeah, just Plymouth. Yeah, we're up for ring us near the time. And the bloke that's doing the filming for me, we're doing a commercial next week. I've got all these dead synths, courtesy a la Kent.
Yeah.
And we're going to fly drones over and do all the rest of it. And he's got a hell of a pull because he's worldwide. You've got the coast cams and there's all the cameras around the coast and stuff. So he's going to put it on a rolling thing. So that should be good.
Oh, wonderful.
Well, when you've got your promo, send it to me and I'll stick it on TikTok.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that'd be good. Yeah, because you are Mr. TikTok, aren't you?
Well, we're still doing pretty well.
You seem to do quite well when we put stuff up. Didn't do nothing.
I mean, we on average it's 1,000 plus for most TikToks. I won't say all of them, but most of them. Yeah.
Well, only takes a couple to say, "Oh, that's good."
I did something last night, and I'll tell you what it was. Because I'm just promoting the next album we're putting out, and there's a short. I edited the video. Where the hell is it? TikTok. Turn the sound down first. So, and so overnight it's had 1,500, nearly 1,600 views.
Wow.
You know.
There's good money in porn, isn't there?
The OnlyFans page.
OnlyFans page, yeah. That's why you had to move to Free.
You've been talking about Robert again, haven't you?
That's where all my pocket money goes.
That's where your pocket money goes, Ken.
Yeah, oh yes.
So you don't know about you don't know how to register on a porn site these days, then?
No.
Yeah, that's odd.
I just watch your one.
That's all right.
I like that thing you did with the cucumber and the cuckoo clock. That was a good one.
Yeah, it was one of my best moments, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's very creative.
You said cuckoo clock.
With the cucumber sellotaped on it. There we go. Right, now, I'm going to replace these 3 CMOS on this board.
Okay.
Because I'm frivolous like that.
You are, aren't you?
Is it working on yours then, Pete?
Yeah. This is the year one, you know, he does it brings it every week.
Yeah,
just for a laugh.
Except this time, it has lights.
Yeah. And it made a noise. It sounded quite good.
Yeah. I mean, if it was Euro rack, people would think it was finished.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Controversial.
Here's a recommendation for an album that I just bought the other day. You know, Fortet. You heard of Fortet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard of Fortet. I've got albums by Fortet.
Well, of course you. Yeah. So Kieran Hebden, who is Fortet, has just done an album with a guy called William Tyler, who's a guitarist, and apparently they both have a love for American folk music. So they've taken.
I've heard something.
Yeah,
I heard something on
really fucking good.
It was on the Freak Zone last week or week before?
Yeah.
Yeah, because McConaughey played a piece. I thought, that's all right.
The album's called 41 Longfield Street, late 80s. It's a weird name for an album, but it's fucking brilliant.
Really?
It's all instrumental stuff.
It?
Yeah, it's on Bandcamp. Just bought the vinyl on Bandcamp. But it's so good.
There's it's part of Castles in Space, the record label.
Yeah.
They have one of the guys who I think he still works for them or works with them, but he does a magazine every few months. And so I thought, I've got a bit of birthday money. There was you buy 3 magazines, you got 3 CDs, and then you got the Bandcamp as well. So I ordered it 10 days ago. Last week, parcel arrives. I thought, looks like an album, but I've ordered 3 CDs and 3 little magazines. Sent me the wrong thing.
Yeah.
So I dropped it, and I didn't know the artist that they sent of the album that sent me. So I dropped him an email. I said, "You've sent me the wrong thing, and do you want me to send it back?" He went, "Oh no, keep it. We'll send it out." So, and I listened to it. It's it's ambient, obviously, so it's definitely my wheelhouse. Really, really good. And thank you very much, Castles in Space, for your mistake.
Profit.
Yeah, I thought, because whenever I see anything pop up on Bandcamp for Fortet or Kieran, I always go and look at it and generally buy it. And I saw this was a collaboration. I thought, okay, this is interesting. What's this going to be? In the blurb, it mentioned who this William Tyler guy is. I thought, oh, and then he mentioned this whole, American folk guitar music. I thought, well, that's going to be weird, but it works beautifully. It's so good.
I'm all right for a bit of American sort of folky stuff, because and country. Don't mind a bit of Americana. So I need to give it a listen then.
Yeah, definitely. There's the track on there.
Let me find it. Hang on, what's the title again?
It's Kieran Hebden and William Tyler, and the album is called 41 Longfield Street, late 80s.
41.
Fair rolls off the tongue, doesn't it?
Long.
Yeah. Stay up all night thinking that one up.
But there are some tracks when the guitar doesn't sound like a guitar, because obviously Kieran's processed it somehow, and it's very good.
You bought the album? You bought the vinyl, did you?
I bought the vinyl, yeah.
Right.
But yeah, I think the digital download's a tenner.
Yeah, it is, and the album's only 12, 13 quid. So
yeah, the CD.
If anything, I will buy the album. I've started buying CDs more than and vinyl, but rather than there's so much stuff that I've got on Bandcamp that I quite like the thing of actually getting it out, whether it's vinyl or whether it's actually a disc. Get it out and stick it on my bloody my CD player, on my record turntable. I bought a limited edition. I've been banging on about this girl from Halifax, Allure. Yeah. Well, everything's been on streaming so far. There's been no physical releases. But she's put out a collection of basically her EPs up to now.
Wow, turned it on.
And it's only available on vinyl, only 300 copies. And that turned up last week. It's bloody good.
Yeah.
Much better than listening to individual tracks on streaming services.
Yeah, I missed that. Well, I say I missed that. Sleaford Mods just put a new single out, Megaton.
I struggle with the Seaford Mods. I mean, I think what they do is really clever, and I just struggle with listening to his voice all the time. I don't mind listening to the odd track, but
he's who's the guy? Who's the guy behind Invader Records? Jeff
somebody. Yeah.
So Invader Records have just made a horror film. They put the trailer out the other day, and Jason's the bad man, the bad guy in it. It looks really good. Yeah, but I mean, he's got the face for it, hasn't he?
Oh, definitely has. Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't want to meet him on a dark night.
No. Apparently he's a right sweetheart.
He's a lovely bloke.
Yeah.
He's a lovely sweet. Yeah. I mean, there was a mate. There was a guy when I had the hi-fi shop 30 years ago. There was a customer who used to come in, and he was built like a brick outhouse, Hell's Angel type. Always he was a Hell's Angel. Always turned up on a motorbike, big beard, all the usual sort of things you can think. Bloody hell, I'm going to give you a one. But actually, once you got to know him, and he used to come in and have a cup of tea and would have a natter, and he was just the loveliest person on the planet.
Yeah.
But he just looked like he was evil. I used to joke and say, bloody hell, you know, when you come in, customers don't come in. I went, no, you're here. And he'd say, do you want me to have me cup of tea in the back then? Yeah. I wonder where he is now.
No. No.
Yes.
No.
Or yes.
No.
Oh,
Or no. Or no. Oh, what's that?
occasionally I just try and say yes to everything.
No,
But
that's
today's
not
one of
it.
them.
Oh, this isn't very promising.
Right. Let's tidy that up a bit.
Something. Oh, no. No. Oh, come on. What? No. Definitely not. Absolutely not. No. Oh, God. Nope. 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 No. No. Nope.
No, matron. No.
No.
Oh.
No. No. Fucking hell. Ah, what was it here? Where's the fucking label? Ah. Got you. I'm gonna say I've never been out of 4550 ever. Could be buying me batches of 200.
2, 3.
I think Elastic Band should have been a giveaway, but there you go. Right, two of them. We'll leave them out.
Stop counting. Stop taking. When you stop taking, you suddenly find you've got bloody things that aren't even up for sale.
Oh, shit. Oh, go, get off. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoa. 13, 18, 16. Go, lovely. Right. Keep that about over there. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, click. There we go. Yeah, lovely jubbly. Excellent, eh? Sorry, Siri.
Sorry.
Quick before it explodes. Okay, so we got issue on that boy. Motherfucker. Right, okay, we need to look at we need to look at let's look at voltage references before we move on.
Let's not do that.
Oh, I think we should. I think we'd be foolish to ignore them.
Do you want to see what 0 to 60 looks like from the inside of my car?
Go on then.
With launch control, here you go. You ready? 3, 2, 1. That's 60.
Can you slow down?
You see the G meter? It
Yeah.
was the thick end of 1G. That was in first. Fucking hell. Had to
So
do
you've
it
not
again.
bought
after
electric
that.
then? You've not bought an electric car then?
No.
So you fancy a drag race, do you, Robbie?
Sorry?
You fancy a
What's
drag
that?
race?
What, in your Muzzy?
Yeah. When she's done,
Might need to put the chairs back in it. And the steering wheel.
there's a
No,
few
he's
bits.
going to need as
Mate.
little weight as possible.
Mate, all I got to do is put a milk crate in it. I'll be fine.
Oh, that's true.
Dear.
Yeah, if I leave the other 3.5 tons of stuff off it, it'll go like
Yeah, it'll be fine.
stink
yeah.
months.
I did a traffic light Grand Prix with one of my boss's job years back. He'd got a Lexus, I think it was IS 200, the one that looked like a fancy Ford Escort.
Yeah.
And he kept singing the bollocks about it, and I said, at the time I had a Bravo HGT, which is the 5-cylinder engine, and we did this traffic light Grand Prix. Just kept coming home from work one night. I left him standing, but my mate was in the car, and he said he couldn't fucking stand it. He had to turn all the air conditioning off just to try and eke out some extra PHP.
Still.
Oh, inhibit. It's VW Arteon R shooting brake.
Polyevolver.
Rack.
Right.
I think it's gone.
I don't remember seeing a polyevolver around for ages. Forever.
Oh.
Yeah, one in August.
Did I?
Yeah.
August. What, this year?
Yes. I've just booked in a Juno 106 to have its knobs squirted.
Oh, you'll be good at that.
I said you could probably get it done while he waited.
You
He's
did,
been
did you?
Thursday or Friday.
While he waited.
Yeah. He's coming all the way from Denham.
Denham. And you're
Denham.
supposed to go.
Yes. Yeah.
You're supposed to go. Denham. Like that.
Denham. Yeah, whatever. Is that camera working?
No. It's that camera.
Oh, that's all right then.
So they can't see your nipples.
Oh, fuck.
It's
Yeah.
like a dead heat in a Zeppelin race with a rag over it.
And James Hearn's Rocket 5
Yeah.
Rev 2. That's
Rev 2?
gone. That went in August.
We don't have any Rev 2s here. I don't think.
That went in August. I kept it going.
Yeah, okay.
Oh dear.
Alright, darling. Yeah. What? What I miss?
You said it.
You said it, yeah. The dead heat in a Zeppelin race.
with a rag over it. Yeah.
Oh dear.
That's an old one, isn't it? It's an old
Probably.
surely.
Aye, aye, aye.
During the war. It was the First World War.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm going
mate.
to grab a coffee in a minute.
Steady on.
It's bad for your
Oh,
coffee.
no. Aye, aye, aye.
Everything's bad for you.
To some extent, it probably is, isn't it? Yeah.
Water's bad for you. Air's bad for you.
I like coffee, but it doesn't agree with me. That's the trouble with coffee.
You should stop arguing with it then.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I mean, you know,
Give in to the right.
If I can't win an argument with a cup of coffee, who can I win an argument with?
You got to give in to the bean, man.
I love the smell of coffee. And Jane started
Yeah.
drinking coffee again on the morning, so it smells great.
Well, maybe have you tried like a very mild coffee, like Birds?
I've had decaf, and it's all right, it's decaf, because obviously when I have a mocha, that's usually with decaf. But I know when they get it wrong, when they, you know, because I've very occasionally I've gone for a mocha and they've put proper coffee in it, and about 20 minutes later it's the IBS thing, and I start with the griping stomachache, and I have it for a good few hours.
Right.
I always know when, you know, we had one in Edinburgh this year, and I said to Jane, that coffee it started to give me a bit of a irritable. She says, yeah, it's giving me headache. So there was so much coffee in it that gave Jane headache.
Oh.
And she drinks coffee, you know.
Right. Oh. No, I think even if it gave me headaches, I wouldn't be able to stop.
Well, I mean, when I stopped, which was
just
probably,
in here, up top.
probably 15 years ago, really, properly.
Yeah.
And once I realised that was what was causing the IBS, making it worse, because it was pretty bad in those days. You know. And there's other things like stress. It's linked to stress and all the other stuff that goes on. You know.
Right, let's run in a little hop. Bring you down. Oh Christ, you're running very hot. Bring you down to 15 where you're supposed to be. That's better. Now, the minus. That's looking a little bit more sensible. Ooh,
No wonder we haven't sold any of them. All of them.
Don't forget to come and get your stickers, Ian, on at the weekend.
I'll be there.
We charge for them now.
Of course you do. Well, the bloody machine of restoring stickers were chargeable.
Yeah.
What are you saying on PSN that you're not allowed to sell stuff?
I'm pretty sure you're not. As in, manufacturers and exhibitors are not allowed to sell off the stands or something. Or maybe I'm getting that mixed up with. I know you can't do it at Super Booth.
Because
I know Elevator have their. No, I'll just say there's a merch thing.
That's where I went. I think that's where I went to.
Yeah.
With the bar thing, and loads of, like I said, I picked up a sticker, and the lad went, "That'll be £3 or £4 or whatever it was for a sticker." I'm thinking, no.
No.
F off, no.
No, we'll have some freebies, I'm sure.
Because to be fair, everybody else gives you stickers and badges and stuff, don't they?
I know, right? Yeah.
You know. But, yeah, I should be getting there about 12:30. I think train gets in about 12. and it's about a half-hour walk from the station, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Probably slightly longer now. You have to walk around. I looked at the little map thing. Just what the hell?
Yeah, they sent this. Well, they sent you around the tradesman's entrance. That's what they're doing this year. They sent
Yeah.
everyone's going in the back end, which means that they're shutting it to exhibitors at 10. So I was planning to get there for about 10 o'clock, which I did last year, which was plenty of time for me to load in. And now they're saying they're not using that public entrance. I think Pete was saying they're digging the road up or something. So we've got to get in and then get out, and then they shut it off and put all the barriers and everything in so that they can take the public.
So what time are you going to have to leave then on the morning?
I will. Well, I was going to leave about 6, but I'm now going to have to leave about 5 because it's about 3.5 hours from here. Because it's a pretty straightforward journey. It's straight. It's like A14 to Newmarket, and then down the M11 from Newmarket, or from just south of Newmarket, M25, M4, and then straight into Bristol. So
yeah,
at least that way I won't have to go down the A12 and then over the bridge. They'll charge me more money.
yeah.
Which way are you coming now? You want to go to the bridge, do you?
No, I don't. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No,
I'm going anti-clockwise from M11 round to the M4.
Right.
The thing is, sometimes it's quicker to go under because the traffic towards Heathrow from this end can sometimes be a bit dire. But that time of day on a Saturday morning, I should be okay.
Should be alright.
should be fine.
So just keep my fingers crossed that there's no massive roadworks or anything.
Definitely out of the radiophonic workshop, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sounds like it, yeah. You do an album with that stuff, I tell you.
Well, if you can't get any further, I think I will. Oh, the keyboard's going in the right direction anyway.
Yeah. It's still a lot of controls that aren't working though. And I'm just hoping that this CPU is not damaged. Cause if it is, oops.
It's a modular.
Yeah.
What's wrong with the A505, Keith? Oh, where do I start? No, it is another alternative. Let's say if traffic or roadworks is an issue, I will go that way.
Fuckity fuck, fucky fuck. There's absolutely no BGO2 on this at all. None whatsoever.
Just glance back and saw smoke there, but it's your fag.
Yeah, like to keep them guessing. Okay, so we've got the two wave shapers. It's not going to be the wave shapers though, I wouldn't have thought. Right, that power supply is working absolutely perfectly now.
Good. Well, that's what I
Plus
asked you to
minus
do.
15, minus 10, and plus 5 on the nose. And she's not overheating or anything. So finally, that fucking thing's sorted out. But it looks like it went bang big time. So Keyboard controller board's been restored, so the keyboard works correctly now. Okay. It's not. I'm not getting the proper front panel controls from this board at all. I'm getting response from that board, but not that one in the slightest. So one of these is damaged quite extensively, and I'm just hoping it's not the one with the CPU on it. But I would have thought the CPU would be the one that was running the LFO, because I don't see any IGO 0030 zeros on here anywhere. So it's not using an. So the LFO is not analog on this. You've got two 159s down here, which is the envelope generators. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 IAA 151s, which are VCAs. Here, one filter, but that's not responding to treatment, or at least not from the front panel. VCOs are, and I think it's that board that's doing the VCOs. So I think that board's probably within reason okay. Something's wrong with this board. Fuck. And the problem with this board is it's got 2091s on it, which are rocking horse shit. Motherfucker. Yeah. Well, I wonder if that's our compressor, Siren. Let's see if it's the compressor. Oh, she's gone. Oh, I wish that dog would close the door behind her. She's
You can't get the stuff.
no. She knows how to open the door, not how to close it. Arse monkeys. Right, the presets select OK.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to. Oh.
In that case.
We're really getting into the weeds with this now, Pete.
Yeah, I can see that. It's good.
But it's appears to be more to come. Now, one of the worrying things is that, well, not worrying as such, but what could be quite time consuming and a massive pain in the arse, is the panel boards up here. Yamaha, in its infinite wisdom, thought, oh, I know what we do. Let's put some of the electronics up here on the boards as well.
Oh, right. So you've got to fiddle about up there as well.
So, got to take all the knobs off and so it's going to be a right massive pain in the arse. Let's see. Mind you, these knobs could go into the sonic cleaner. They could really do somebody up. And of course, every single one of them is bolted in. we have a person who's been eaten by dogs.
Are you live pens or are you Oh, you live streaming?
Yeah. How's it going, Bob?
Yeah, not bad at all.
Hey. Yes, I know your
beauties.
They're going to lose their shit, aren't they, next week?
Yeah.
Who do we go for? Who do we go for?
Ian. He
Yeah.
loves dogs.
No,
We'll push Ian at the front and we'll come in behind him.
It is.
I need to start taking me antihistamines now.
Is this the puppy?
Possibly. Yeah.
Playing back.
Yeah. No nibbling. We'll say so. Have you got a nice one?
No, I think they're both the same.
Thank you very much.
They didn't like the voices of them.
Yeah, because I mean, you didn't obviously tell what was wrong on the phone. What was it finally? Do you even remember?
Was Manchester has gone on the SH board.
Right.
It did look like
Yeah.
the slide clip had gone on the main. But it wasn't. That would be the best one. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So not massively
No.
pricey as it might have been.
I mean, realistically, how long should that run for now?
Good one.
Okay.
Yeah, should be fine.
Yeah.
Should be able to take the you agree
Yeah.
without any trouble.
Well, I really do want to try and keep up, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where you know the value of it, and then life, occasionally, it's like a position, isn't it?
Yeah. Sometimes it looks slightly more attractive.
Yeah.
You go, you might have to let that one go.
Yeah.
You know. Yes, wait. I think you're having a score 50.
So I can back you.
No. The other one's always much Bill. So,
Well, obviously got quite lucky then, really, with that one.
yeah.
So,
You get it for a good price.
50
Alright.
but I had to go to stop in Yorkshire to get it. But,
Yeah, but how far did you drive away from there, Rob?
Well, I went on the train, believe it or not. So, yeah. So, I know. So it's one of those really that will either get looked, staying with me for 20 years or whatever, or I need to buy a house or something. And then, well, there was one I was a little bit disappointed.
Probably best to mute that conversation, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just in case.
Yeah.
You muted me, you dickhead. Wait,
You were
How do you
having a
spell-
private conversation.
no, with private.
Nothing's ever private.
Nothing's private around here, mate. How do you spell Verma?
For the auctions.
No, it's you pronounce it right. It's VEMIA, Vemia.
Oh, it's Vemia.
Yeah, but it's spheremusic.com. SPHEREMUSIC.com.
Oh.
But Vemia is if you just Google Vemia, all in capitals,
So
you'll find Peter's site.
VEMIA.
Vema Music. Got spheremusic.com. What was the website
Yeah.
you said?
Spheremusic.com is the name,
okay.
is the web address,
Yeah.
Right.
but it's Vemia is the.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll screenshot that and take a gander at it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's loaded now.
Yeah. So it's every April, I think.
Yeah.
November.
Oh, well, yeah.
So if you do find yourself squeaky,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, even for continuity's sake, if it means bringing it down for another service or whatever, I can do. But I mean, my friend H, she's here, doesn't even work in music, but I was telling her all about the pops and whatever, the funny jokes. I had an interview with the BBC a couple of weeks after I was sitting watching them, so I thought, I don't know if I was joining one. So, yeah, it's one of those, but yeah, really appreciate it. And if I get any other stuff, I'll hit you out.
Yeah, we normally do a 6 months around, so if she gives you a break, I'll just give us a buzz. Just take her in and get sorted.
It's appreciated, man, for sure.
Right, shall we?
But yeah,
Trolley?
yeah, go on. Well, yeah. I mean, it depends how much I trust the.
Oh, that handle.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
You
You
reckon?
can pull that off.
I mean, to be fair, I can actually.
Oh,
I'm actually picking up, but
to be young again.
I know. Well, my feet have started going the past few weeks, so it's just a downward spiral, I think.
Mind you, we've had it. The guy.
You see the Synthy 100 they got for auction then at Vienna?
Yeah.
That's going to be mega bucks.
Yes. You see, Carl Bedford got a Maximus.
Is he?
Yeah.
Wow. Fair play to him.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wonder if he's going to be Bristolonica.
Don't think so. He didn't come last year.
He was at Gearfest.
That's right, he was, wasn't
Yeah. I spent half the day with Carl.
he? Oh, Carl's brilliant.
Just
Then
announced it.
Moved to
I
Super
don't
Boost
know.
with Carl.
I didn't see very much.
Yeah, he's a good lad.
He is. And he kept saying, "You've got to come to Super Bowl. You've got to," and I will, but it's the family thing really at the moment.
I've got my hotel booked.
I'm all booked up as well, yeah.
Flight.
I hope the flight changes from 6:30.
I fucking hope so.
I said to Amelia, I said, "You can drop me off." She said, "I'll drop you at midnight, Grandad."
Yeah.
What am I doing?
So
Yeah,
we'll be
that's going to be a
hanging around for a bit in because then we can get enough. Well, I suppose we'll be able to drop our bags off, won't we?
Yeah, we should be able to drop the bags off, but because what is it? Is it a 6 o'clock flight? Is it?
No, 6:30 actual flight. So
Oh, it's
we'll be in
6:30.
Berlin will be about 8ish, won't we?
Yeah, but then
Yeah,
you got to add an hour for
No, yeah.
time. Where are we? I wouldn't be surprised if they change that. No, 6 o'clock.
Oh, it's 6. Oh.
Yeah. No, fuck off. Yeah, 6 a.m. lands at 8:45 local time.
Oh.
So by the time we get out of there, be at the hotel by about 10 at the latest. So yeah, I doubt they'll have the rooms ready. So we'll go and find somewhere to have a proper German breakfast.
No, there's a plan.
Currywurst.
No.
First thing in the morning. I bet we'll probably just join the queue for the Kit Kat Club across the road because by about 10 o'clock in the morning they're still...
Get a bit techno in.
Yeah.
So what's the Kit Kat Club?
It's a club that seems to never close.
Yeah,
Really?
it's a very famous techno club, and it's literally across the. Walk out the hotel, turn left, it's there.
Right.
It's supposed to be like one of the best clubs around, but I think Pete and I are probably a little beyond its kind of age range. Yeah. Well, I'm sure there's there's probably lots of older cool people there, but not me, for sure.
Hang on. Just mute it.
Oh, he's in trouble again.
Yep.
Yeah, techno and BDSM parties. Little bit of leather never hurt anyone.
Well, the shop next door supplies that, doesn't it?
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, studded bras and all that malark.
I think you could probably pack every outfit they've got in there into a small handbag, because there's virtually nothing to them, is there? Just tiny, tiny, tiny strips of leather.
Yes.
The toilets are flushing, by the way. Yeah. There must be somewhere around there that we can get breakfast.
Oh god, yeah.
Or we just get something at the airport, I don't know.
Well, that's it.
Oh, fucking hell.
So we want to get our free cocktail on Saturday night, then, are we? The Moxie.
Oh, yeah? Forgot about that.
Is that the after party thing?
No, that's just the hotel where we're staying.
Oh, wait, where you staying, right?
Yeah, Moxie
Oh,
in
yeah.
Bristol.
I tried to get a room in the Moxie. It was completely sold out. So
Yeah, I think most of the exhibitors stay there. Judging by the crowd that was assembled at breakfast the next morning on Sunday morning.
yeah, I should have thought about it earlier, really. Shouldn't I?
Yes, mate, you should. God.
I know, but I'm just crap. It's my right.
Is my right as a Yorkshireman?
To be crap.
I'm a bloody heckers like.
We can clear that.
What is the time of this day? Because it only up us off. Because I've been up so like 2 hours early. Oh, hang on. Oh yeah. Oh, you're doing the roof. Yeah, yeah.
Are they in there?
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. I can hear him.
He's up.
I can hear him. How are you, darling? I'm very well, yourself?
Strange men coming in my front door. Who are Mrs.
Hello, mate. Right, where are we going? What are we doing?
Oh god, they're going to do the roof for the flu now.
Was it a new boiler?
Yeah. The existing flue goes out the back, but they're putting the new one straight up the front.
Yeah.
We had another guy come round. He said, "Oh, I wouldn't stick it out the back. I wouldn't stick it out the front. I'd stick it over the side." And then he went to look out the side, and apparently you have to have a certain amount of distance between whatever protrudes from the side of your house and the neighbour's boundary, and there just isn't.
Yeah.
There isn't that space. So he said, "Oh, that's probably why they haven't done it now." So, whatever. I don't understand half of that. So, actually, I don't understand any of it. Oh, I just want people out of my house. I want this done. I want my sofa.
It's horrible, isn't it? It is actually horrible having workmen around your house.
Yeah.
You know, I know they've got a job to do, but it's just
Yeah. And to be fair, I mean, this is probably the perfect time for them to do it because it's not quite cold enough to need the heating. So it's not like we had to go without anything.
Right, I'm going to go and play dominoes with my dear wife, who has just returned from the doctor's.
Cool.
Who to be retired, eh?
Sorry?
Who to be retired, eh?
As if. Well, she is retired, but you know.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
The rest of us, Pete, we have to
got
keep...
a word money. Well, if I don't see you again, I'll see you on Saturday, mate.
You will. I'm coming. I'll come back in about half an hour.
Okay,
So
yeah.
We might not let you in.
But there is that.
That is true, isn't it? Right.
See
I'll see you in a bit.
See you later, mate. Oh dear. What's going on? Here you go. Look, I'll save you having to rewind. Where is it there?
They look good quality for 40 quid or whatever you paid.
Yeah, they're not bad. They're a bit thinner than I thought they would be, but then I didn't know. I've never.
Well, yeah.
Don't know. There you go.
That's all right, isn't it?
Yeah. Nice that they've got everything, because I was just like worried that the holes would go through the print, but they haven't. So that's
Right.
That's all
It's
good.
just what we could use. I don't know what we could use. We got those, like you say, we got between us. You got those legs, those spare legs that came with your catering shelves.
Yeah.
It's a bit heavy duty, isn't it?
Well, it all depends what we've got on the wall behind us. If it's
Can't picture it. There might be windows for all I know, because it was offices and things behind there, wasn't it?
yeah, but that was on the side. Do you remember? There's a kind of like a corridor down the side,
Oh yeah.
and we're in the corner of that. It's either that or we hang it off the table somehow.
We'll just spin it on the table because we're going to have a bit of room. You said we could have, the way he's done it, we can have keyboard stands either side of the table.
Yeah, but how do we attach it to the table?
Drawing pins, I suppose, or some sort of.
No, drawing pins won't hold that.
They won't hold that, will they? No.
No, you'll.
I want to see some mug hook things, so you just screw them in. Could bring some of those, actually.
I've got cable ties, but then
What you
what are we
cable
cable tying it to?
Yeah.
I mean, they're not. It's not incredibly heavy, but I just don't think.
Blue tack's going to hold it up.
No, I mean you've got these eyelets, and I don't know. Probably the diameter of the cent in the hole in the eyelet is a good centimetre across or so.
Mm.
It needs.
Yeah, boy.
I'm just waiting for somebody to fall through the ceiling. Just my fucking luck. No. Is there something in the? Hang on a minute. Hang on a cotton picking minute. There must be something in there. What's it called again? Machine of Bristronica.
Yeah.
Itinerary version 3. Right. Yeah. I just confirmed no gear or equipment to be sold from the tables, no exceptions.
Oh, Andrew Ward's going to be buggered now.
Well, he's not selling it.
He's just
I
giving it
guess,
out.
yeah. Right. Goodie bags. Temperature, sound and volume. On the tabletop. Right, here we go. Branding. We with us in mind, we want to keep corporate style branding to a minimum within that. We'll be running lengths of black plastic poles in front of the black drape behind exhibitor. You can use cable ties or string to attach a banner to the pipe.
Oh.
Your banner must fit within the width of your table, which it does. We'll have some cable ties on hand, but suggest bringing your own. The poles will be a little over average head height from the floor, so a banner attached to it should sit around average eye height. With that in mind, of the table height, so we suggest a banner no more than 100 centimetres tall. We're half that. Otherwise, it may risk the lower part being obscured. Please make sure any banners or artworks hung from the poles are of a standard vinyl banner weight, erring on the lighter side. Bingo.
Yeah.
We haven't set a firm limit on this, but please don't bring any engraved metal, carved wood, or heavy metal chains.
I don't know if that in Gothic.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's all right.
You're also welcome to bring an alternate tablecloth or other banner that you can hang from the front of your table. So, okay. So it looks like they provide something to hang from. So that's good. I'll bring the cable ties.
Cool. All right. I'll leave you out.
You bring the booze. We'll have a party.
Thought it.
Yeah. Cool.
That's right. Then. That's that out of the way.
Now, cable ties. Let's see. I think I've got some. Oh, I've got big ones, little ones, some as big as your head.
Perfect. That's long enough. Yep.
Black thin ones. Or, better still, I actually haven't opened these ones yet. Big, thick, industrial strengths. And then I've got a handful of little ones, so that's good. Yep. So
you're covered.
I should put those in the bag. There we go. I think you're gonna need a bigger bag. Lovely, jubbly. And if Dina needs any of those, we can give those to her.
Yeah.
So we're all sorted.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, just gonna have to get up stupidly bloody early. 4 o'clock, I reckon. Never mind, got it done.
You could be at a Greek wedding, eh?
Yeah. That's going to be interesting because the person that's getting married, the bride, the last I heard, she was Zara Sultana's PA.
Oh.
And given what's just been happening recently with Zara, that would have been an interesting
God, yeah. Didn't think
conversation. She might have even been there because if it's her PA is getting married, then, you know. Yeah. Never mind. I was looking at one of these today. I've just shut the thing down. Stupid arsehole. Where is it? Reverb. Bloody had it as well. I should have favoured. Did I favourite it? Yeah, I did.
Wardy's got a SY77 for sale, hasn't he?
Yeah, if it had been a 99, I'd have.
You would have been in there like a
like a rat up a drain pipe. Yeah, that was. A tidy bit of kit to have, but God knows where I put it. God knows where I'd put it. Ah, there it is. That's the one. What the fucking are they doing up there? Yeah, this is what I was looking at. But it's in America.
Oh, okay.
So it's
two
a
FPO
it's a 2U rack mount unit specifically made by Yamaha to put 2 FBO1s in.
They're side by side, right? Okay.
Yeah. And then what you do is you polychain them by setting one to respond to odd notes and one to respond to even notes. Same way you do with a TX81Z and the DX11.
Okay.
And you get 16 voice polyphony from it. And Matt Baxley, Moot Booksley, has got one of these, and it was the first I'd ever seen one, and he ran me through it, and it's essentially it does nothing. That enclosure does nothing other than allow you to put just 2 together in a rack.
Oh, okay.
Because they're slightly taller than 1U.
Right. Okay.
Hence why it's 2. So.
Yeah. A bit of writing on the top. Yeah, it's nice, neat, isn't it?
But this guy, I mean, for 425, I only need one FBO one because I've already got one, so I don't need two of them. But he's in America, he's in Texas, I think. Oh no, Illinois. He's playing in Illinois, so yeah, it's a lot of money, and he has not even put a shipping charge, and then he'd have to pay duties, and it gets stupidly expensive.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was looking at that, but no, that's not going to happen. Not unless I find one over here for next to nothing.
Oh, look rare though. I've never heard of one.
Oh, it's got the imaginative type because it's called the RFB01.
Oh, as in Rat Mount.
Yeah, Rat Mount FB01. I don't know what they're banging upstairs. I do hate it when they do that stuff. Especially when we had two engineers come around doing quotes.
Yeah.
And they say, oh yeah, if we do this, we'll have to redirect the flue and do it in a different way or a different direction or something. But one guy said, oh, I don't do roofing, so I'd have to do this. And oh god, that doesn't sound. He said, yeah, I can't guarantee it won't leak. Fucking hell. You're drilling a hole in my roof. You need to guarantee that it won't leak.
Definitely.
But luckily they didn't choose him, so this lot have got a proper roofer to come round.
Well, you need to. You got to get it all flashed up properly, ain't you?
That's it. He said, yeah. He said, I'd stick it through here, and I'd just put some of that expanding foam in the other one. I'm like, doesn't sound very. But what do I know? I'm just waiting for my landlord to call up and go, can I come round and have a look what they've done? I'm like, fuck off. He's very fussy, and he worries.
Has he got a couple of houses, or is this just the one?
As far as I know, it's just this.
Oh, right.
Yeah. He bought it a few years ago, as an investment, So
yeah.
Oh, to be in that position. I did. Well, it all depends on what happens with Jackie's mum, but I said if the inheritance isn't enough for us to buy a little place on our own somewhere and get off the rental market,
yeah,
it might pay just to buy a little place,
rent it out,
and just let it, and property tends to go up more than it goes down.
Yeah,
and charge enough rent to cover the cost. And
well, we were left this place in my uncle's will.
Ah, right,
so
nice.
So what we did, very cleverly, he put it in a trust before we took over the ownership of it.
Yeah.
So there's nothing in my name at all. It's all in the kids' name, and they don't know anything about it because I ain't bloody telling them.
They do now.
They'll have me out. They don't watch this. They don't watch this show.
Yeah, that's it.
But yeah, it's brilliant.
Yeah.
So there's no point having money and well, there is point spending money, but I think you're better off putting in the property if you can. Or gold bullion. That's what they're all talking about now, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah, they reckon that goes up 400% every 5 years.
Wow.
And you can buy a little stick for, I think the minimum's 5,000 quid.
I found my old wedding ring from my
Right.
first marriage the other day. Well, not the other day. It was a while back. And I could have sworn that they were 18 carat because we had them handmade. We went to a jeweler in Newmarket, and we chose a design and tweaked it a little bit, and I think we had something engraved on the inside as well. I don't think we can do on this. And I'm not a massive fan of gold as a thing. It doesn't appeal to me. I don't wear jewelry. I mean, that's the only thing I've got, and I wouldn't wear that unless I like my bollocks where they are.
Exactly. That's why I got one.
So yeah. So I just said no. But no, I could have sworn, and then I took it to it because I didn't have an eyeglass. I couldn't see and it faded a little bit. Obviously, it wears quite a bit on the inside, doesn't it? Turns out it was only fucking 9 carat and worth about 40 quid.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, great. But I think the time that I was looking into it, gold had kind of dipped in value.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't know. But I mean, these ones, I said, look, if we're going to have anything, let's have it in. So these are sterling silver. That's. I don't know. Just something about. I don't know. It looks cheap, which is odd because it's not. But to me, don't like it. Don't wear necklaces. Don't wear bracelets. Don't wear anything.
No.
Didn't wear a watch for 20 odd years until I got one of these, and then you kind of have to wear it because it, especially with the health stuff, it monitors.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh dear me. Another early night for me tonight, I think.
Yeah, definitely need one Friday. You gonna do the show still?
Well,
do the show then straight to bed.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Yeah, I'll probably do the show and then just go straight to bed. But the thing is, I won't, because when I come off the show, you sort of like you build up a bit of adrenaline, don't you? Sort of, you're a bit on a buzz, and it takes me a while to wind down. So I'll go to bed and I'll probably just lie there tossing and turning. So, yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah.
It's weird though, isn't it? Because I actually woke up about 4:30 this morning.
Oh, really?
I rolled over and looked at the clock, and it was 4:30. And then I looked at my window and I thought, "Why? Where's the daylight?" And because it's not there anymore at that time in the morning, or certainly not, not noticeable.
Soon changes, doesn't it?
Doesn't it? Yeah. Clocks go back in what, 5 weeks?
5 weeks, yeah.
Jesus.
And the tides down here are all up Swanee, because I was going to start doing the film with the drone with Matey, and he rang me up and said, you're going to put them on the beach? I said, yeah. He said, there is no beach.
There's no beach.
Okay, won't bother then.
Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah, we only got to the beach once this year, I think. We were saying the other day, because we went out for a drive, and she said, we didn't go to the beach this year. I said, yeah, we did, but we went to Southwold. And that was it. That was just the one time. I mean, we live so close to it.
Yeah, you're not far, are you?
I mean, Felixstowe's all right, and you got Southwold, Aldborough, Leiston, Walberswick. Or we can go a little bit up and go to Cromer. Cromer's always nice. Sheringham. Avoid Yarmouth like the plague, and Lowestoft.
Yeah. Good air show at Lowestoft, but that's about all.
Yeah, that's about the only half decent thing that they have there. But Yarmouth has just got. I mean, it's been good. Well, it's been down the toilet for the last 20, 30 years. It's like
Blackpool on acid, is it?
Yeah, well, it's like Blackpool in terms of it's not very pleasant, but it's worse because it doesn't have the stuff that kind of makes Blackpool a little cool, like the tower and the roller coasters and all that stuff. I mean, they've got some half decent stuff at Yarmouth, but it all tends to be old fashioned stuff.
Yeah.
Like the roller coaster at Yarmouth is, I think, it's one of the only remaining all wooden roller coasters.
All wooden, yeah.
And so obviously there's no messing around, but it's really nice. It's still got a brakeman, so the guy stands in the middle of the two cars. So it's quaint, is what it is.
Got a bit of nostalgia about it, but it's run down. Yeah.
And they've got the snails, the famous Yarmouth snails, which is this, the giant snails that you put the kids in, and that kind of weaves in and out underneath the structure of the main roller coaster. But I remember in like late 70s, very early, it must have been sort of like 79, 80 or something, they put in the Super Loop, which looked like a modern roller coaster, but it was a loop, and you just went backwards and forwards like this, going higher each time, and then eventually you start going round in circles, and then it slows down again, and that was that. And we were just like, oh man, that's just like the greatest thing, because we didn't have anything like Blackpool and Clacton, and they all had their nice twisty corkscrew shit and stuff, and we just we had the snails and the wooden roller coaster. There you go.
Yes.
Now I just like a nice quiet seaside town with very little in the way.
You'll love it down here then. You'll love it down here. Well, we've still got a Trumpton ride in our arcade.
Yeah.
All the kids are going, what's this Trumpton malark? Brilliant.
Pew, pew.
It's 1986 down here. It's not changed.
Excellent. Yeah, this is what I like about Southwold. Southwold's like a proper old-fashioned seaside town.
Yeah.
You've got one pier. You've got loads of beach huts. You've got a nice beach. Same with Cromer as well. It's got a lovely pier. You got some little bits, inside just off the beach, like arcades and stuff, but nothing massive at all. It's not like
just slot your pennies around, whatever.
Yeah. But yeah, it's rather nice. But yeah, you go. I mean, Felixstowe's not too bad. Felixstowe's like a bit like Yarmouth was 30 years ago.
Yeah.
And plus, with the fact with Felixstowe, if you carry on either north or south of the main beach, if you go south, you've got Felixstowe Port, and there's an old fort there called Landguard, which dates back to Henry VIII, I think, something like that. But it was modernised over the years, and then it became, I think it was an armoury or an arsenal storage, and then it was used again in World War II. So then you've got all the World War II extensions, and it's a museum, and you can go in and go all the way around. It's quite interesting. And then you come out of that, and Felixstowe Dock and Port is right over there, and of course you get the world's biggest container ships coming there. So if one's coming in, that's quite interesting. There's a nice little car park. Yeah, there's a nice little car park and a little cafe and thing, and you can just park there. When I used to work for BT, when I was working that area, I'd always go there and do all my paperwork at the end of the day and just watch some of the ships coming in and go. It's all very nice and relaxing, and you could go for a little walk up the beach. And but if you go north from Felixstowe, you go up to the old Felixstowe, so it's quite quaint and less populated. Just like golf courses up there and everything.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. And on a good day, you can see Sealand.
Oh, have they sold that again? It was up for sale, wasn't it?
I don't know. I follow them on Facebook, and I keep seeing bits and bobs on there, but because they're always trying to sell the the lords and the titles.
That's right. Yeah,
it should be Lord something of Sealand. That's a clever little thing, but
very clever little thing. Right, I've got to zip off, I'm afraid. So let's see how Kent's getting on my own
with a dead CS20.
Exactly.
Charming.
But yeah, charming, isn't it? Sorry
I'll
about
have to do a song and a dance to keep the punters entertained.
I should. We've got a few watching you. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll catch you later. Well, I've got a 4 o'clock, so I've got to give them a ring.
All right, mate.
See you soon.
See you later.
All right. Cheers. Bye.
Oh, here we are again. I have no idea where Kent's gone. He's probably talking. So, yeah. It looks like you're all having a Yamaha off in the chat. I'll take you on. What's going on there? smell chemically things. I might get high in a minute. Did Pete's CS get fixed? No, not yet. The power supply is better, but other things are not. So it's still not well. But Kent's disappeared. He had a customer come round, so I guess he's nattering to them. But, no, it's still making funny, unpredictable noises. The CS20, that is, not Kent. He's always making funny, predictable, unpredictable noises. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, I don't know what to say. Come on, jump back in, Matt. I've got nobody to talk to here. I'm on me Todd. Good man. Did I see the NPC 3? Oh, the NPC Live 3. Yeah. Well, let's just say I've seen the real thing. So, yeah, it looks interesting. So the NPCs never really floated my boat. They never worked for me. But as in, didn't suit my modus operandi, so to speak. But it's like leaks at the moment. What was it? The Tomverk that got leaked, like, I don't know, years ago. Well, I say years ago. And then last year it got leaked again, and they tried to write it off as a development tool or something. And then, they officially announce it. But honestly, there's very few things nowadays that seem to escape being leaked. And that can be down to all sorts of things. I shit myself every time I write about something in advance of a release date. Obviously, in the system, we put, you have a thing where you say, when you want it to go live, and you coincide that with the embargo date and time. But the amount of times I've clicked the button and gone, oh my God, did I set it correctly? And thankfully, touch wood, I've never done it. Yeah, there is this thing, and I've often wondered if sometimes leaks are deliberate rather than accidental, or deliberate by the company as part of a marketing strategy rather than deliberate by an individual who just wants to be seen as being in the know, ahead of everyone. And I'm sure that there have been some leaks that are deliberate and designed to look like they've been accidental. But I think, by and large, that I don't think that's the case, because one of the privileges I have of being, part of Gear News and Sound on Sound and stuff is that we get sent all the marketing materials, sometimes quite a way in advance. Like, there's something coming out tomorrow that we've known about for a while, and I'm amazed that hasn't leaked yet, because that's quite an interesting thing. And there's something coming out next week that I think is going to blow people's minds. It's that good, and it's from an incredibly big company. and I'm surprised that hasn't managed to sneak out just yet. But unfortunately, all it takes is one, journalist or blogger, video, creator to accidentally hit the wrong button, and it can cause. I mean, it happened to me when I supposedly leaked the Astrolab and the Polybrute 12, but it wasn't me that had captured the content. I was just resharing what I'd found online. So, and yeah, it's just one of those things. It's it can be. Oh, hang on a sec.
Sorry, 2 seconds.
So, for those who haven't been watching, I've got a new boiler being fitted at the moment, and they're just discussing where to fit the flue. Yeah, where were we? Yeah. Yes, probes. It is a bit odd sometimes where they don't. I mean, I've been to places where you have to put your phone into a sealed bag and they take it away, and then you pick it up at the end of the day. So yeah, it's. But then I went to Arturia at Super Booth this year, into their private room, and saw things that weren't released yet, and nobody took any. No, I mean, we didn't take any photos, but nobody said you can't take photos, and nobody took our cameras away from us. So,
I mean, sometimes I think manufacturers quite like leaks.
Yeah.
Because people are talking about teenage engineering, aren't they? They're talking about it.
Yeah. There are certain marketing strategies that I think people say, yeah, it's a good thing because it keeps us, we're top of the news feeds and all this kind of stuff. But there are companies who spend considerable amounts of money planning a specific release, and there'll be manufacturing timings and shipping timings, especially as a lot of stuff is now made in the Far East. How soon can they get it into stores in the US or stores in the UK or in Europe? So all of these things are planned down to the finest detail, and if some twat goes and leaks it online, then it creates all of this unwanted noise and unwanted demand that they can't supply, and then it gives them a bad reputation because they can't supply the goods that. So each company and each product is different. Some companies just blanket do not talk about stuff. I mean, I've had NDAs that have told me that I can't talk to other people who are NDA'd on the same product.
Yeah,
we literally can't talk to each other about the thing that we're all in on, so to speak. So yeah, it's a funny old game.
Yeah, and then you die.
And then you die, indeed. But of course, this is all because of the internet.
A cheery thought, wasn't it?
Isn't it? Yeah.
Sorry about that. Yeah, but yes.
Dr. Death.
Strikes again.
Indeed. Yeah, it's but no, it's been all quiet on the Western Front for a while now, but there's we're starting to see a little ramp up. I think this is always the time of year that people want to get some stuff out, particularly if it means increased sales over the holiday season.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's all like that. Yeah. No, tomorrow there's a very interesting thing coming out tomorrow. There's a very, very interesting thing coming out the following week. I was hoping to get a review unit of the one that's coming out next week, but that's not going to happen in time. Maybe after the launch, but that's going to be huge, I think.
Right.
Yeah. It's going to give a lot of people a lot of gas.
Oh, I don't do gas.
I don't think this is probably won't be for you. But,
all right, that's all right then. Then go for that.
I mean, I'm making presumptions here.
No.
But knowing you as I do,
yeah,
and knowing your tastes and what you use, I don't know. You might, you might turn around and say, "I fucking want that." I want one.
I have so much stuff that I don't. What's I don't use, but I don't use enough.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why when doing e-mums, I try and use something that I haven't used for a while. Like,
yeah.
I might be playing Bournemouth early next month.
Okay.
And again, I'd want to do something different. You know, I need to get my head around the seat track properly, really, to do a gig with that.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I saw my mate using his seat track in a live situation when I was in Liverpool a few weeks ago, and yeah, it was very. Oh, here he fucking comes!
Bloody hell! Phone's been going off and all sorts. Bloody mental up there.
Thought you'd gone up for a quickie or a longie.
Boy, been a long time since you had a longie.
A bit of a length. Oh, stand by your pens.
Richard!
Hey! Hi, Rich.
Fellows?
Damn, I got to behave now.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Yamaha.
Yay!
Let's not.
Robbie, when did that?
Let's not.
Isn't that one on the floor?
Yeah. There's always a Yamaha on the floor.
Of course there is.
Half of the course.
Did you remember to put in the extra dog hair upgrade?
Yeah. It's the sole reason I got Lily.
The subwoofer
Of course, if
upgrade.
any of the hairs turn up red, I know where they came from.
How you doing, Fred?
Good. What the hell did you
Good
do
man.
to your head?
It caught fire.
I see that.
It's still glowing. It hasn't quite gone out. Well, it started off lovely and red, and then it's gone sort of like, oh, hello, pink.
Pink, yeah, pink. You've got pink hair.
Yeah.
Fashion magazines are going to be beating a path to your door.
I'm sure they won't. Oh, we got another tray.
Well, we saw your workshop video. We had to get a look at that cranberry head of yours.
Yeah. Mr. Swanvester. What have I done with that?
You have a name for it?
No, that's what people have been calling it.
Swan Vestas are red-headed matches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's appropriate. Yeah.
Yeah.
You stand him up and you do a Photoshop with a giant match next to him with a red top.
I just don't know, Rich, so you wouldn't know what a Swan Vesta is.
He could probably hide behind the match.
Yeah.
Fiona comes in and looks for him. Where is he? I can't find him.
No wonder he's always burned out.
Oh, my God. What, are you standing in for Andrew or something?
There's 6 of us here. One of us has got an acting idiot, haven't we? So,
I
speak of the devil.
I'm doing the best I can.
Robbie does it all the
It's
time.
called, hey!
Oh, well, here he is.
I've been
We've been
demoted.
waiting.
I've been demoted.
It's like Candyman, isn't it?
Oh, fucking hell. Thank you. It's nice to see you all too.
Hey.
Hello, Andrew. You're my second favourite.
Honestly, 5 minutes ago it was just me and a couple of blank cameras.
Yeah.
Dear.
Yeah, well,
We couldn't let that continue.
Yeah,
It's
Like
thankfully.
buses, mate.
Yeah.
flies around the shite. But there we go.
Oh, dear.
How are you all?
Better for seeing you.
Fucking hell, what now?
Good.
Sounds like Kent isn't so good though. Oh, the dogs have come.
Here come the Zeppelins.
Kent's having one of
What
those
now?
My admin skills are just top notch.
Go on.
She heard her name called.
It was a guy who just left.
You soppy moo.
I wasn't paying attention.
Hi, Fifi.
The guy that was just here to collect the 50. Yeah. He got this other 50. And she goes, oh, I wonder if it's this guy. She phones him up. And it's the guy that's just been here.
I'm going through the answer machine.
Yeah.
Like
Barely at the bottom of the road. And she's phoning up saying, are you coming to collect your 50?
Oh, dear.
no, I said, oh hi, you rang about CS50 back in July. And he goes, yeah, I just picked it up. Oh.
Well, he hasn't fixed it yet.
He goes, why? What have I forgotten?
Oh, God.
Oh, dear.
Oh, well.
Oh, well.
It's
Nothing
like
advertising the professionalism of KFR.
I was going to say it's like a tight, well-oiled machine. That place, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Well, it's oiled anyway.
Which Quincy's talking about exactly.
Go down the offing and get some more oil.
It hasn't been tight for a while, has it, really?
I've got to go and get some more oil.
Oh, Jesus. I feel like I'm back on Friday night again.
Wait, you cat.
Oh,
How are
dear.
you, Richard?
How obedient you are.
Can you do some coffee, love?
Haven't seen you for a while. Good to see
Yeah,
you. But
it's
yeah,
been a while.
good.
Good, because I've got a half
Good, good.
Do you want one?
Looking well.
Richard's here.
Who?
Richard Hilton is here. Mr. Hilton is here.
Oh,
Son, my dog.
There he is, look. Yeah, let me get the camera on there. Oh, it doesn't go up
Hi,
that high.
Fee.
Hi,
Oh, there you go. Where is it? Over here.
Hi, Fifi. How are you?
Oh, fine. Marvellous.
Well, you look wonderful as ever.
Oh, rubbish.
Did you dye that shirt and his head at the same time?
Yes.
Yeah, you were going to dye yours, weren't you?
I did dye it. It's come out.
Completely.
Yeah, yours is still bubblegum.
Yeah.
Or Swan Vesper, as I like to call it.
Bubblegum.
It's sort of Quentin Crisp pink, isn't it?
Yes, goes with your outfits.
Yeah.
Both of them.
Right, back to annoying people
Come on in.
on the phone.
In you go. There you go.
It goes with Ian's thong. He's got that bubblegum coloured thong, haven't you, Ian?
true. Don't tell him.
Oh, sorry.
It's
Yeah.
supposed to be
I'll have to
between
get
you.
you one, darling.
Yeah, okay.
A thong.
I got one. But it's like
Your
it's the CS20N.
Oh,
Go on,
It's
think of
fired
the
up
thong.
now.
that's nice.
Oh, good God. He's here.
Shit jokes have commenced. Yeah.
Yeah. He's back.
What?
Rest easy, Matt.
I was going to say I took my demotion quite happily.
And how are you, Matt? I've not seen you for a while either.
I'm all right. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
Can I, just between you and me, right? I don't want anyone else to hear this. So, have you noticed someone's been drawing on your freaking arms, mate?
Yeah.
All
I
up
know.
'em.
Yeah.
Have
Yeah,
a
my
word. Have a word. You tell me who it is. I'll come and sort them out.
Is there a red sports car involved as well? Is this some kind of midlife crisis?
No, God, no. No. This is my wife's influence now. Blame her.
Oh, I see.
Your
So
gorgeous
you're saying
wife.
it's a function of relationship maintenance.
It is. I only had 4 when we got together. I've now got 24, so it's her fault.
Bloody hell, 24.
Well, whatever keeps her interested, I guess, is good.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I mean, she's running out of space. So
Well, there's a good side to that.
well, yeah, she's an interesting bedtime read.
Well, there's that. Yeah, that reminds me. Have you ever heard Groucho Marx sing Lydia the Tattooed Lady?
Yeah.
Lydia the
What a great
tattooed
song.
lady.
What a great song that is.
Oh,
You must look it up. The lyrics are brilliant.
You can learn a lot from Lydia. La, da,
I know the Kermit the Frog version.
I know the Kermit the Frog version, actually.
Yeah.
But
Lydia,
what I'm saying,
Encyclopedia.
it's probably best that there's not more surface area to work on.
Well, if you want more surface area, Matt, just buy more cake.
No, that's mine.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yeah, all the cake belong to me.
Oh, I see. Like that, is it?
Yeah. Although
actually,
not
it's
recently.
Oh no, you're looking well.
Looking more svelte. I'm trying to be a bit more healthy at the moment. So yeah.
You need to stop that, Andrew. That's not good.
Wanks with both hands
Yeah. Well.
to avoid injury.
Yeah.
It's
With both hands. Yeah.
Oh dear.
too much movement there, Matt. Too much.
What side?
I fall into the category of quantum wank.
Okay.
I've got a whole spiel on that, but I'm not going to go there now. So there we go.
I have to say, Richard, the gig at Exeter was bloody brilliant, mate.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
it was pretty bloody special.
Exeter, where's Exeter? No, I'm just kidding. I had a good time.
Yeah,
That's
just
one of the
amazing. Yeah.
You know, when we're doing 12 and 14 days in 12 separate locations, it starts to all kind of blur.
I can
Blur
appreciate
together, yeah.
I mean, I remember that you came to a show, and I'm thrilled that you enjoyed it. So don't get me wrong. But asking me to identify that show, that's a
not
different.
at all. It was Powderham Castle.
Oh yeah. And was Duran on the bill as well?
Yeah, they played it after you.
Yeah. I thought so.
It
Okay.
was,
I do remember the basic logistics of it.
no,
I'm in a trance when I play the show.
I can imagine. I
am in a complete trance, and normal stimuli often completely go by me because I'm so completely, all the antennas are up and I'm completely in receptive mode and I'm just reacting to what's happening and not getting in the way of it. And keeping myself out of the way is the primary goal during a show. Keeping the voice in my head from commenting on shit is really the primary mental exercise of playing the show. And the more I stay out of the way, the better it is.
That new female singer that's joined the band, bloody hell, what a voice.
Yeah, she's great, isn't she?
She's terrifying. Hour.
And a tremendous stage presence that
Yeah.
belies her. She's 26 years old.
What?
Wow.
She comes from a stage background, and she played Tina Turner in a touring version of whatever the Tina Turner show is.
That does not surprise me.
But obviously, this gig calls for a different kind of skill set than that one does, but she's adapting very well. And her presence on stage and her energy on stage makes us all, look like we're 100 years old. But it's great. We love it.
But you know what? No, because she brings out a lot of. I was watching you and Niall, and you were just beaming at her when she was off. When she was doing.
Well, there's a little moment where I turn to her and we do a little dance together for a little bit.
Yeah,
and then after that, there's a moment where I turn around and I go to the other singer, Audrey, who I love dearly, like a sister, and we go dance together a little bit. And I think that the whole band outreach part of my participation in the guitar thing kind of really works for me because it brings people up onto the stage because they see us enjoying each other.
Yeah. That's exactly it. You could just see how much there's a lot of pleasure in doing what you're doing.
Yeah. and people feel part of it and like feeling part of it, which is really the hard part about. A lot of bands can play a really good show, but it's trying to get it off the edge of the stage and out there into the audience where the energy carries past the edge of the stage. That's a real challenge, and I'm not any kind of expert in doing that, except when you hand me a guitar and tell me to go stand next to the boss, I figure I got to figure out places to go. What am I out here for? And that's kind of how that developed. The funny thing is, the boss's choreography is a little bit, how shall I say, random. And occasionally he'll go where I think he's going to go, and then occasionally he goes where I think I'm going to go, which means I can't go there, because I'm trying to spread us out. And because there's a moment in the arrangement about 2/3 of the way through where everything breaks down and it's just the two of us playing together. And at that point, we should come back together and be together doing that thing because it visually matches what they're hearing and all, rather than being on opposite ends of the stage. So I'm trying to create a choreography for this, but sometimes it's a little bit like chasing Mr. Magoo.
Yeah.
Like literally, there have been times where I look up and he's way the over there, and we're about to come to the breakdown, and I'm like, okay, I'm going over there. Exactly. I'm going to cross in front of the singers and just go right over there so that we can do our little thing together, and it's a nice moment, and it's not only a nice moment for the audience, but to be honest about it, it's a nice moment for me and him because, 37 and a half years of friendship comes up.
Yeah.
And we did a little clavinet break and everybody danced, but to me, it's symbolic of a long-lasting and very important friendship in my life that has sort of, taken half of my life and more. Up, and so for me, it's got a whole sort of deeper friendship symbolism to it.
I meant to ask you, have you always played guitar in the band, or did that come later on?
Never. I mean, well, not never, but only when there were guest artists where two keyboardists were less desirable to have than more than one guitarist. So there are situations where every year he's got a foundation, and they used to do a gala, which isn't quite as regular as it used to be, but it used to be yearly. And every year there'd be a featured artist who would come and perform with us as the backing band. We do good backing band. And we had a lot of different, the quality of the artists is unbelievable. It's all, Paul Simon, Elton John, Dionne Warwick, just anybody. It could have been anybody, but it's been a lot. Bono played one year with us. So in certain cases, Mickey Dolenz from the Monkees we played with.
Oh yeah, I know Mickey.
Yeah, and on that one, I was the only electric guitarist on the stage. Those two guys were playing acoustic guitars. And it was before Russell was in the band. So the other keyboardist wasn't a guitarist. Now Russell's in the band, and we're both guitarists. Actually, he's a better guitar player than I am. So in cases where it was desirable to have more guitar players on stage during these guest things, I would play guitar. But as part of the regular show, no. Not until they decided to do this song. And the funny thing is, I was like the last one to know. Guys on the crew,
really?
Yeah. Guys on the crew knew before I knew because they were already making plans how to do it logistically. Once the conversation begins, the people involved in logistics really do need lead time. So, you can't just, off it goes, so, yeah. But it was cool. And another cool thing was when it did come up, I was we were going to have a rehearsal in Nashville while we were on the road with somebody at the time, and my son Corey also happened to be in Nashville working at the time, and he was staying with me and came to rehearsal. So he was there the day that this all happened, and it was fun to have him around anytime I get to spend time with my kids. Is good.
Yeah.
The fact that he was there for that is fresh in my mind.
It's very cool. How old was he at the time?
Well, it's only 2 or 3 years ago. He's 30 now.
Oh, right. So you've only been doing the guitar thing, the guitar shtick with Niles for 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Not more than 3.
Cool.
I mean, I've been with him for 37 years, and I've played plenty of guitars with him in studios where we're just playing. He knows I play guitar, so that's why I was invited to do this. But it was never a regular part of the Chic show because there's just no need for it.
Yeah.
So there was a need. There's actually, I think, 3 guitar players in the record, but at least 2 of them have to play in order to make that chord pile sound right.
Yeah.
Because we're playing in different registers. I'm playing in the middle of the neck, and he's playing up near up here, and we're both playing chord parts. So there's these big stacked chords being played in more or less the same rhythm, and it makes this kind of whole harmonic thing.
Oh, it sounds amazing with the two of you
good.
playing. There's a really good percussively, rhythmically, it works really well, and harmonically, it is really rich. You hear a lot going on, a lot of overtones happening. It's great.
Yeah, well, he's playing all the high stuff, and I'm playing the basic lick, the basic rhythm basis, the bottom parts of all the chords. And the trick is to keep it all, tight and in the pocket, across me, him, and the rhythm section. It should sound like it's, really, really
it's
tight.
Meant.
George Clinton once told him to make this guitar slide tight, and Niall said, "How tight?" And George Clinton said, "Asshole tight." You want it very tight.
So that you heard it here first. George Clinton said, "Arsehole tight."
Oh, he said a lot of great things during that session. This was great. We were doing a commercial for Budweiser, who was owned by a company in the U.S. or was at the time called Anheuser-Busch, and at the end of every single take, he said, "Ann, how's your bush?" St. Louis, Missouri. Ann, how's your bush? St. Louis, Missouri. That was how the commercial ended.
I went to one of their theme parks I think it was in Virginia, many years back.
Yeah, there is one.
Which was quite extraordinary.
I don't know if they're still in the theme park business. It's been a long time. I did go to one once.
I went to the aptly named Busch Gardens.
Yes.
In Florida.
In Florida.
Well, they're still active. They're owned. For years, I used to refer to Stella as Belgian Budweiser. And then what happens? InBev buys Budweiser. So now Stella actually is Belgian Budweiser. Because I know a lot of people love Stella more than I do. And I don't hate it or anything, but it's just absolutely unspectacular to me. And
it's called wife beater over here.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know that. And Budweiser is similarly sort of unspectacular, but not horribly offensive. So I always thought Belgian Budweiser was appropriate.
Yeah.
I somehow manifested this. It actually became Belgian Budweiser. Because I know over there the Budweiser is usually from Czech Republic, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Budweiser.
The original Budweiser was Czech, yeah.
Yeah. I miss good beer. I have a hard time finding beer in this country I want to drink. I did find one recently that was good. It was that Belgian, triple Belgian knockoff thing. It was actually really, really tasty that they had done well. But most of this country is just a sea of IPAs.
Have you ever been to Santa Cruz?
Probably, but I don't think so. I can't remember it if I have. But I've been
Santa
to a lot.
Cruz. It's a small town in the Bay Area. It's a brilliant place. Under the ball, all that kind of stuff. I used to go there. I used to go to that part of the States every year for a few weeks, for quite a long time. And Santa Cruz, there was a bar there called 100 Beers. And it was just grabbing all the craft beers from all over, that part of California, and they had everything. And the trick was everyone would try to, over a course of a week, drink all 100. over a course of 5 days. Drink all 100.
Good to have goals.
Occasionally someone would manage it, and then you wouldn't see them for a couple of days, you know. Yeah. But there were some good beers there. There were some really good beers.
One of the Northern California beers that was legendary across decades and now is sort of passé. It's called Anchor Steam.
Anchor
Steam.
All right.
Boiling water steam. And it was a kind of a dark amberish, pretty. Wasn't so much amber, but it wasn't a dark beer and it wasn't a porter, but it just had a little more bite to it than your normal lager.
There were a lot of red beers, as I recall.
Yeah,
around about that. Yeah, around about that time.
And they always try to give them some sort of Irish vibe to it, much as Coors has a product called Blue Moon that tries to be like a Belgian Hefeweizen for the most part. I mean, they instead of floating lemon, they float orange in it.
Why?
Because I guess you feel like if you're trying to imitate that, you need to float something, and maybe who knows, there's a trademark on the lemon float. I don't know, but
float a bourbon in the top of it.
A thin sliced round of orange, not unlike a thin sliced round of lemon, on top of the Hefeweizen, and that's the Coors Prime beer.
Hey. Well, that's odd. Apparently, this isn't going to work.
You're not.
Hello.
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 Let me just turn you up a second.
Oh, you don't want to do that.
Good
What are you doing?
We're just talking nonsense. You don't want to turn us up.
So I think we've got every stage of facial hairedness represented here now.
Okay.
I've never done it on the camera before, so
Ian's looking pretty shaven these days.
there we are. I'll be right back.
Robbie's standing on his head again. No, I'm just kidding.
He's asleep. He's fallen asleep. Rick.
Pardon?
He's fallen asleep as Rob. He's got the builders in. That's what it is.
I'd say again. No, I'm just kidding. You're muted, by the way, Rob.
There's a disc cut.
That's why
they're cutting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what the sawing was that we heard. I see. I see. You just can't fool me, can you? It only takes me about half an hour, but you can't fool me.
I often used to say that the whole of the 20... Hi, Peter.
Hello. Full house. Look at that.
Hey.
Oh, is that Peter?
Yeah, how you doing, Rich?
Hi, Peter. Nice to see you.
Yeah, and you, mate. How you doing? All right?
I'm good, thank you. How about you?
Good.
Great T-shirt, Peter.
I know.
What have you got?
Even better.
Midwest Fighting Club.
Good Lord.
Goes well with the image.
It does.
Yeah. I was thinking of applying for a Narnian passport, but apparently they're just really on about immigration at the moment. I don't know why.
Narnian passport. I didn't realise you were in the closet, mate.
I'm certainly not in the closet. I came out years ago. Everyone knows I'm a total twat.
Talking about passports, Andrew, any news on our little chat?
Funny you should say that. I just sent off a message to them and I've just heard back that we're awaiting direction. I will chase this up now and revert, which sounds very, very formal. So, yeah, I'm still waiting to hear.
Okay, cool.
No idea at the moment.
That's all right. Fair enough.
Be nice if it does.
It will.
If it doesn't, it doesn't.
No.
But, yeah, you know how it goes.
We do. We certainly do.
So, Robbie, I grew up in Norwich. I'm a Norwich boy, born and bred.
He can't reply because
He can't reply.
They're cutting and drilling in his house, so he's mute his mic.
Yeah, lovely town. Lovely town.
With
Yeah, I came down to
What is it?
Cornwall and I was like, "What's this? Hills? What's that?"
with a ladder and some glasses, we could see the Acting marshes if it wasn't for the arses in between.
Something like that. Beautiful.
Something like that.
So, Rich, long time no
You're
speaking.
so poetic. Excuse me.
Long time no speaking.
It's true, Ken. It has
It's been a while, hasn't it, buddy?
Yeah, it occurred to me last night I had to hit you up because I haven't heard anything, and I wanted to at least.
Yeah.
See what
No, I
color
thought
your
you were
hair
still out
was.
on tour or something, you know.
No, it's been a few weeks. I'm home now, and
Yeah.
yeah. I've
How's
seen
honey?
pretty much all the doctors, and now I'm okay. I did. With all of it was regular stuff, but
How's your
Exactly.
knee, by the way?
Pardon?
Has your knee got better, Richard?
Oh, I don't know. If it's a day that ends in Y, my knees are stiff.
Yeah.
But today's actually not too bad so far. I've been I kind of had a lazy weekend and stayed off them a lot. Today we'll resume the walking and the swimming, so we'll see how it goes.
It sounds like I only eat chocolate on days with an R in.
Yeah.
Monday, Tuesday.
Days that end in
A
Y.
small amount of chocolate is good for you, though. Dark chocolate.
I made a colossal squonk up. I don't know if I mentioned this, but back around about Christmas last year, I was doing that looking for chocolate truffles, champagne chocolate truffles, just as an after dinner thing for Christmas Day, just to have on the table. And I was looking, and the way I tend to do that is I'll find them and I'll put them in a shopping basket just so I go back and then I'll delete the ones I don't want. And I forgot they were all still in there, so I found lots of different ones and I was choosing, and I never got round to getting them. Then my phone broke a week or so ago, just before I went to Amsterdam. Ordered a new phone, got it in, and I had to order something to get in the next day before I went to Amsterdam on this new phone, and I don't know what I did. But when I came back, suddenly I'm getting all these deliveries of chocolates, and bizarrely, Black Forest Gatto as well, which was. All these things were being delivered. I'm going, who the fuck? And I thought it was one of you lot. I thought someone's just winding me up. I'd accidentally spent 60-something quid on truffles, different brands of truffles. And I've got them on a shelf here. And I'm on an intermittent diet. I'm not boozing. I'm not doing carbs. But fuck, I got through a lot of chocolate for a while.
Oh, God.
On the basis, I'll just have one, which always became, well, I'll just have a second, I'll just have a, yeah. So that was kind of funny.
Well, as much as that sounds like a lot, the last time we went to Pennsylvania, there's a chocolate company there, a little-known chocolate company that makes some of the best American chocolate there is, or that I've had. It's not Swiss chocolate. It's not Belgian chocolate. It's not, but it's some of the best American chocolate. And the last time we came home from there, my wife spent a heck of a lot more than 60 quid.
Yeah.
Stuff and gifts and things to give to people. And we got presents for everybody. And it was a lot more than that.
Yeah, I imagine.
It's easy to do.
It is. Most especially when they have a good range of good tasting products, and these people do.
Yeah. I got 2 drives as well, 2 thumb drives that I'd forgotten I'd placed in there as well. So I've got all this shit that I didn't really need, and I was going to send it back, and then I thought, I'll keep it.
Try not to eat the thumb drives.
Yeah, very tasty.
Oh, is that not a thing?
No.
Eating thumb drive? I don't know.
That's some damn tasty data you got there. Oh, no, you don't. Chewing. You better get some crisps out.
That was a good bite.
Oh,
Lord.
This is just a guess, but I'm guessing they serve that there with chips.
Yay.
Oh, my
Hey!
Lord.
On fire, Rich.
Just a guess.
It's USB
You ran it in.
C.
Very good.
Yeah. There you go. You found the key to that joke.
Yes, but is it all digital?
Oh, yeah.
We're back to wanking again. What's
Thumb
how?
drive, digital? Come on, that's straight over. Yeah, straight over your head.
Dear.
What?
Tried.
What?
It's funny. Do you know what makes me laugh? Is the last time we had a chat with Richard, you were mending my CS20M then, Ken. And how long ago was that? Rich?
What exactly are you implying?
Nothing. Just saying.
How long's it taken, Pete? How long's it taken so far?
Well, Richard wasn't playing guitar in the band then. That's all I can tell you. You know, that's,
You brought it back for the dog hair upgrade.
I've never had it back.
Excuse me, I've just got to wipe this little bit of dinosaur shit off the keyboard.
Yeah.
There you go.
oh dear.
Speaking of which, I must go and take that dog shit off the muzzy wing. I can't leave it there.
This is the only place you could ever get a comment like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. What, dog shit on the muzzy wing.
There was a strong.
Oh, is it in the garden?
There was a strong gust of wind. It blew the wing over, and when I stood it back up again, there's this big squash shit on it.
Oh,
Yeah, Ken, look.
Oh,
nice.
hello, beautiful. Oh, dog's nice as well.
Good boy.
Very cute.
I got this.
Hey.
Hello, babies.
Oh, a little Shih Tzu. Hello, sweetheart. She looks like my Megan. Do you remember Megan, Richard?
No.
You don't remember Megan?
I don't.
Dinosaur, no.
Sorry.
You might.
It's been dozens. Ken.
Have you met Ty?
It's the state of approval.
Yeah, funny. I'm about to just go look for it.
Hang on a minute, I'll get my dick out. Isn't it weird? Ironically, I'm the one that can't show a dog.
Yeah.
We've started, so we'll finish.
Look at that! Oh, look at that lovely little.
Terry the tone generating T-Rex. There you go.
Sorry, you're missing all the dog action, darling. Why was the dog action going on here?
A lot of dog action today, look.
I found the VCOs at last, Pete.
Oh, you have? Brilliant.
Yeah. They're screwed to the back of the case.
Ah.
On a separate board. Yeah, that would be around here.
So cute.
They look like an output board.
Oh, right, okay.
But it's actually the VCO board. I don't know why they've separated them.
Dare you, Ned the Ted?
Yeah.
They speak very highly of you.
You don't know, being on a telly, do you?
I tell you,
Oh yeah, I think of a treat. Oh, cool.
I must admit the resemblance is uncanny. But Ian's dinosaur really does look like Fiona sitting on the bog having a shit.
How big is that dinosaur? Have you got it very close to the camera?
Oh, it's massive. It's huge.
It's life size.
It's life size. Yeah,
That's one of Manny's clients.
That one is small. The rest are far away.
Small,
Small,
far away, big,
big
close.
Who's a beautiful girl?
He's not actually. He's not that close. You can get closer.
Big beautiful girl. Yeah, you a big beautiful girl. Are you? Are you a big good girl?
Get this easy.
You're good. Yeah, big love. Big love.
That's nice.
Yeah. That's it. Do I get a royalty check now, or where do I apply?
It's in the post, as you guys say.
Yeah. The check's in the post.
In the post.
No, I think that thing I said about the dinosaur gets Fiona back for what she said, which was I said to her about how I accidentally ended up playing when we did that jam. I was playing the chords of The Last Samurai.
Oh yeah.
And Fiona goes, "Oh, really?" I said, "Yeah." She went and had a look and everything and listened to it and like that. And I said, "Oh, it's lucky that the algorithm hadn't pulled the show because of it." And she goes, "Well, you played it so badly, you probably didn't recognise it." The moo.
This is why we love them.
I trained her well.
Oh yes, I remember it well.
They tell us all the things us postmodernist artists say.
Oh yes. Right.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Do postmodernists make art with the latest stamps?
That is a bit tenuous. That one. I think.
Yeah.
I can hear the talking.
Yeah.
I think the word you're looking for there, Kent, is shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I do think a pardon.
There you go. Finally, I'm understood. Oh, dear.
Those dashing Lego good looks, isn't it?
I'm laughing with you, man.
Really.
This new Kadamo is a bit of a beast. Give me a new respect for envelopes. That's for sure.
Can I test it?
Is that the Kodamo? Is that the Essential FM thingy or the mask?
Yeah, it's oh yeah. I've just finished my first kit on it, and wow. Picked it up last week. Yeah, so looking forward to playing that jam. So I haven't got a lot of things to show off, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm just doing a bank of...
Does anybody need any new headlights?
Any what? Headlights?
Yeah, I collect them, Ken.
Eh?
Yeah, I collect them.
Okay, because I've got more than I need.
Oh, that wasn't me that said that, but that was Ian said that. He was throwing my voice.
Well, what it was, I was looking for replacement headlights for the Mustang. And I went to this site where I found, because not many people make moulded round headlights anymore. And it had them advertised. And I go, all right, I'll get a pair. So I ordered a pair. And what turned up was 4 headlights.
Because you ordered 2 and they come as 2.
Yeah.
They come as
they're
pair,
not,
right.
And they're not called a pair.
You're not very good with numbers and ordering, are you? As I seem to recall a small incident with some cabling.
You
the
do
tiniest
know
of
you can send
incidents.
Ken, you do know that the internet selling laws say that you can send stuff back.
Oh,
no, that's just what they'd expecting.
Oh. I see.
Yeah, that's the internet selling laws until they hear about Kent, and then they're going to change.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I thought it was impressive. They were only £7. I thought that's pretty good pricing considering.
I'll be right back.
Because I foolishly thought they don't make them anymore, but it turns out motorbikes have them.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So who knew? Who knew?
I've got
No, you just
34
asked to go
more
out.
presets to do.
I need something I can put under this now.
I'm running out of inspiration.
Okay, so this has got to be run out of it, out of the machine. Oh, God.
What?
Let's have a look at what we've got.
So you're making an expander for it now, are you, Ken?
No. I can't run this. I can't put it back in and test it properly. It has to actually be not in the front panel when I run it up.
Right, okay.
And I need to stop it from shorting out on anything, so I need to find a way of isolating.
Get your marigolds on then.
Well, no, isolating it from the rest of the.
From the rest of the
rather
board.
than me. Yeah. Right. Okay. That's one. Now this big one. I don't think the wiring loom's going to let me do that, is it? Let's have a look.
Got a little maths problem I'm trying to work out. Claude's pretty good for maths, isn't it?
The what?
Got a little maths problem I'm trying to work out. Claude's pretty good for maths, isn't it? Claude AI.
For maths, MATHS.
Yeah, I'm mucking around with like sacred geometry and harmonics at the moment, and I just keep running out of processing. Or GPT, bit of a sucker.
On your computer.
Yeah, heavy stuff. Yeah, so you want me? So I've met a guy who wrote this book.
Right.
He got some light Viking runes and he turned it all into binary code. And I thought, I know, I'll make an additive synth for that, turn it into harmonics. And when we did that with his binary, you could hear the sound of the phonetics from the additive synthesis. So we're like, hang on, there's something to this. So I'm trying to work out a way in which I can make a tuning system that will do that. So there'll be a scale. So I'll be mucking around with Wilson and stuff, because he does a lot of harmonics-based geometric stuff.
Right.
But I ain't a maths guy, so I have to use AI.
So are you harmonically? Are you working in Z-plane space or in 2D, two-dimensional?
It's 3D. It's 3D.
So it's Z-plane, right? Okay.
Yeah. So if you can think of like the seed of life but in 3D, because I want to incorporate some of the Fibonacci stuff that you get with that hex-based construct.
There's some great papers written by or contributed to by Dave Rossum on the whole Z-plane thing, which is to do with filtering, but the same thing will apply to this as well. Working in Z-plane space to create or modify sounds. You'd be doing additive, so you'll be adding stuff rather than subtracting. It's
more after like trying to get an additive, like a tuning system, really. That's kind of what I'm after, so I can transpose it and then also make a sample pack out of kind of sine waves so other people can do it. So yeah, it should, rather than I can easily.
So you're talking about these all being relative tunings?
Yeah, I've already got the binary for it. So I've already got the binary for it. So that's all worked out. I've just got to I just want to fit it into a tuning system. So
just out of interest, how many different additive components, how many different waveforms are you adding to? How many does it have? The system.
There are 4,096.
I thought you were going to say 12.
No, but there are only like 24 in the set that I'm looking at that actually have phonetics. So the first stage obviously is to look at the ones we know have got phonetics associated with them and test out the process to see if the theories worked on each level.
So 4,096 is the total number that are possible. How many would there be for each phonetic? What's the maximum for each phonetic sound?
Well, in theory, if with the ones we got, which are like the 20 from AD 400, I think there are 24. So those we know the phonetics from. If they work using this system, then I can use all 4,000 and work out the phonetics of all 4,000. Does that make sense?
It does make sense.
Yeah. And then we've got like a Viking harmonic system, which could actually work into like retrieving maybe some of the lost blues notes from Scandinavia. So we might actually be able to kind of look at reverse engineer it and find some blues notes. So we'll see what happens.
So will this be an algorithmic system, essentially?
Yeah, essentially, it's very simple. It's based around let me find the section and then you've got like that. Don't know if you can see that very well. So yeah, you take the different directions of the cue and assign the position value and then turn it into binary. And then these are the harmonic switches for each sine wave. And I actually know the author as well, so it's kind of like I met him by chance. So it's kind of like one of those things I kind of got to do because, you know, the universe led me that way.
Out of interest, why? I'm just intrigued. Why are you turning it into binary? Because that sounds like you're going down to machine level almost. Assembler.
It's really just to build on the work that we found by chance, really. Just because, you know, I just had this crazy idea of like using the binary coded as switches. I'll set up a PCB rack system with 12 sine waves at different harmonics. So second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and then you turn them on and off, and it creates that phonetic sound quality. And I think we tested about 5, but we haven't done the full set yet. But the problem I have is that I feel like in a tambric like frame, the elements are there, but I haven't found. It looks like I've got a key, but no lock. So there's no kind of contextual kind of framework. So
Again, the other thing which you might look at just for reference points is, there's 2 things. One is the idea of lookup tables, which I'm sure you're familiar with, and you use the lookup tables to describe one state and then another to describe the second state, and you find a way to morph between the two. That's one thing. The other thing which might be useful to look at is all the stuff around wavetable synthesis, because that's doing something different, but the way you morph from one to the other, the calculations that are done for that sound like they have a very similar effect, and you'd be able to very quickly create morphable phonetics and shapes and or transposition using that.
Yeah, I've got the. I mean, I kind of want to. I'm not a mathematician, so I kind of want to build on the work he's done. So I don't know if you can see that very closely. You can see that he's kind of already done that, morphed it.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Through the phrases, so I kind of, and each one is a consecutive series of numbers. So it's kind of like, we'll see how it goes. But it's a big project. Hopefully, I should have a pretty interesting sample pack for everyone to use.
And is each one of those phonemes, is it a static phoneme and you're then pasting them together to give you phrasing, or is it an entire phoneme from beginning to end where you have shaping?
This is a serial code that he based on his positioning, which he hasn't actually explained to me why he chose the lines on the cuboid and assign them specific values. So that's another thing that I've got to look at as well, and it's kind of why I was hoping to use like Wilton stuff, so you could experiment with using different points and point values to see if you get different results. But it's kind of like we'll start with like just the normal like runic sets, which are like from history, because we know what they sound like.
Well, that's weird.
So,
what's weird, Kent?
What was the name you gave me first off?
Ed Rossum. Dave Rossum. Dave Rossum. He's largely responsible for a lot of the work that was done and continues to be done in Z-plane, both Z-plane filtering and Z-plane synthesis, right, which relies on moving from one state to another in 3D space. Now, he happens to be applying it to filters, but I know that there's been work done by him or others at least. Certainly, I think he did as well in terms of sound generation. Right. And I think there was also a lot of work done. Robbie may be able to help you with that, by Peter Vogel, or the people that came before Peter Vogel at Fairlight, when they were when it was essentially a sine wave or a synthesis engine, and the same with Synclavier. They did the same thing at Synclavier with their FM engine, all synthesis. I'm not sure if they got into Z-plane or not. I thought the Fairlight did. I thought the Fairlight, or rather the precursor to the Fairlight, did.
I think when you're talking about filters as well, you make them tight enough, you are talking about harmonics. So it's kind of...
Yeah, exactly that. And he was able to, that's why all the EMU synths have got the 36 different Z-plane filters, which have different characteristics, including morphing and vocal sounds and God knows what else. Mm-hmm. But the same thing can be achieved harmonically with FM as well.
And in theory as well, it's like if you can work out the maths behind, like I'm trying to link the harmonic space with geometrics. So and these geometrics, like the Flower of Life, goes back right back to ancient Turkey and before. So it's possible that what we might actually be able to find a universal language. But we'll see what happens at pipe dreams.
Yeah, that sounds interesting. That does sound interesting.
Definitely distortion on that wavefront.
Is that Peter's one again?
Yeah. The only fucking
one.
one.
Worried that might be confusing you. People don't understand me. Don't worry about it.
Curiously, it's one of those areas which I kind of do understand one way or another.
And that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, that's what she's worried about.
That someone else.
Oh.
Well, to be honest with you, he lost me at I'm working on some maths.
Okay. I have actually met the guy who started off Reflex, and he's a big mass guy. And I've been talking with him about this. He's come up with this sequence called the Klondike sequence, which is 128 frequencies of various significance, is the way he described it to me. And so it's kind of like, I know there are people out there who've been working on similar things, and particularly when it comes to Fibonacci. So, but the link to the phonetic link is really interesting to me, because like if you can reduce phonetics to mathematics, it means that you could possibly kind of it could get down to the quantum level. That makes sense, because we're talking about quantum structures when you're talking about the flower of life.
You just took a big step outside of what I was expecting there. So you were talking about harmonics and phonetics, and then suddenly you're saying this is down.
If you can link harmonics to the quantum structure, which is the flower of life, right?
So this is kind of string theory stuff.
Like stuff like Eric Rance talks about it. When you create, there we go. Yeah. Here we go. Now this is beyond me. I'll be honest with you. I don't know about this. I'm really just dabbling in this. But so when you put two circles together, right, you get the golden mean, right, which is that, which is what makes everything beautiful in art. Beautiful. But that's within like this structure here. And when you turn that structure into a 3D form, it's currently matches what quantum physicists model of quantum reality. So it's possible that it could help. The music could help, like quantum science. I don't know.
Stranger things have happened.
Stranger things have definitely happened.
Yeah,
but none are so strange that I would resist chocolate.
Yeah, and there's lots of other things with that pattern. Like you've got like the sonic solids fit within that pattern. It's just a really interesting field, I think. Anyway, no, confused you all.
Yeah, that last bit was just that step over the border. And I'm looking through the fur coats and seeing the lantern waist and going, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, I feel the same way, man. It's there's a lot to do. My wife says green and blacks or Cadbury's.
Oh, green and black.
Oh yeah, Lindt.
Okay, cool.
Or raisin with Lindt.
Ow.
Dark chocolate, 80% at least. That's the way.
Yours the fast, look. Bloody hell, I can't get the fucker back in now.
Don't worry, I have it on the outside, don't matter.
Fiona said never.
The thing is like last time I was on here, like Robbie was going, oh, there's loads and loads of woo-woo music, and I totally agree with him. So it's kind of like the trouble I'm coming across when I'm doing this kind of stuff is there's a lot of superstition And really, I'm kind of more interested in the science and the music side of things. So,
a lot of people are.
Yeah.
It's funny how much science has been poo-pooed by some areas of, some sectors of society, and others are embracing it a lot, sort of. There's more interest in science than there has been for a long time in the general populace, I think. Either because they dispute it and say, well, my opinion's more important, or because they are genuinely interested.
Or it's a funding game. And also, I come across, and when I'm looking through this stuff, I come across a lot of people who just quote other people who've quoted other people who've quoted other people, and really not actually presenting any kind of evidence, especially in the archaeoacoustic stuff.
And that's the thing. There was a brilliant thing on by Neil deGrasse Tyson about some chap, I think he was a musician in the States or of some sort, who had come up with a whole theory about light and quantum mechanics and whatever, and he did he sent a huge document through. I think it's 36 pages or something to Neil deGrasse Tyson saying, this is what I think, and Neil deGrasse was very polite in his reply, pointing out that from the very beginning, the assumptions being made were erroneous. And this guy had taken those assumptions and created this whole set of assumed theories, or that he had some theories, and he said, this is definitely what's going on. And Neil deGrasse was very polite about it, but said, unfortunately, you've made a lot of assumptions here which in themselves are erroneous, so the entire paper fails. And this guy took real umbrage at it and said, how dare you say that? You're saying that my opinion doesn't matter as much as yours. Well, no, because you've expressed an opinion. If you're writing a scientific paper, there has to be evidence-based, and the facts that you're quoting, or rather the assumptions you're making, have to be proven or provable, or at least up for debate, whereas everything you've made an assumption on has already been proven to be something completely different. You've made the wrong assumptions and drawn conclusions that are therefore pointless.
And there's other things
no value to the data.
Like what use is it having a complicated mathematical system in music if you can't read it as a musician? Do you know what I mean? It's like no one's got the time to go, oh, that goes there, that goes that goes that, when you're writing a notation system for music. So if there was a hex-based notation system, then it has to be really simple and easy enough to process while you're performing a piece of music.
The thing with anything to do with art, to do with life, my whole career has been founded on the basis that if you can see the technology, you've got it wrong. Most people using technology don't want to see it, don't want to be aware of it even. It just needs to be presented to them in a way where they can control it, do things with it, get a pleasant or a useful outcome from it. So with anything that you're working on, that still means that people with brains the size of planets are coming up with these technologies and the algorithms and the maths behind them. For instance, FM. Most people have never understood FM at all, but it's still it was and remains a really valuable musical starting point for music creation, for sound creation. But most people would not be able to use it if it wasn't presented to them in a way that was user-friendly, without having to understand what the ratios do, what happens to intersecting harmonically rich, signals as they change over time, both in frequency and amplitude and whatever, how they interact, what the feedback loops are. Most people would just look at that and go, I haven't got a Scooby. Most people looking at a DX7 will either turn off, or if they ever see them, they'll look at the algorithms and go, I don't know. They wouldn't be able to tell you what those algorithms do. And that's kind of and the reason it was successful was not because it had all this brilliant mathematical, wonderful formula making this thing work. It was brilliant because someone came up with the sounds that meant people could play a koto, or come up with a bass, or things which sounded like real strings, like real instruments, mallets, percussive, bells, pianos. And that's why people got it. Yeah. Almost none, a vanishingly tiny amount of people actually got what it was about. Robbie did. I did.
I think that's the genius about this Kodamo, is that it's just the interface is just so easy to mess. That random button, oh my god, it's my best friend.
Yeah.
So have you got the Essential FM? Peter?
Yeah, I got it last week, so I'm really kind of fresh with it. But yeah,
no, I wondered.
No, I haven't yet. No, I'm looking into getting that actually.
Yeah, I've been looking at it. I just want to get the mask. Really, I've ever since it came out, I wanted to get it, but I've never quite been able to afford the price to jump on board. But I'm still.
I want to get back into it after selling me DX5. I definitely want to get back into FM again. So
yeah,
you should definitely have a look.
Well, I've got some decent FM here.
Well, there is that. Yeah.
You know, 8 operator. I can't remember, 128 or 256 voice FM, something like that. Just mad.
But this thing,
mad.
It's 6 off. It's 6 off, 300 voice. This thing.
That's good, isn't it?
Yeah. 128 voices per patch. 128 patches. No, 16 patch multi-timbral. So
powerful beast.
Yeah, it's a bit sick.
Thank you very much. It's very kind of you to say so, Peter.
I know.
I've got to go and do some more presets.
Like if I'm going to come up with something that is usable, it has to be usable like the FM stuff, like they've made it usable here. It has to be something which is not only, it has to be intuitive. Do you know what I mean? So.
And often that'll be someone else will come up with the UE that makes it work for the Great Unwashed.
Maybe it's a new form of synthesis, talking about bringing sacred geometry into synthesis. It's a fascinating field, for sure. I mean, when you work with the Irv Wilson stuff, it's like, because he's doing a lot of stuff based around Pascal triangles. That could easily transfer into some kind of timbral synthesis. So, you know, so.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
Oh, thanks.
Hiltonless erroneous.
Hiltonius erroneous.
Hiltonius. Oh, there we go. I thought that's my eyesight going. Hiltonius erroneous.
A phrase coined by a guy in my childhood.
Yeah.
Who started calling me that. And when the internet arrived, I decided to revive it.
And I became Schmagley.
Schmagley.
That was him from my childhood. Andrew Magoo. I can't remember exactly how Drew Magoo.
Well, you're going into Trumpton for a minute.
Schmagley and then Schmagley Bagley. That was it. Schmagley Bagley. It sort of came. It was a. Yeah, we all have these names. Peter's is Dorothy, but we don't talk about that, do we?
Only on Wednesdays.
Only on Wednesdays, yeah.
Can I call
2
you
days?
Dot?
Sorry? You can call me Dot, right?
Is a typical shortening of Dorothy in this culture, anyway.
Dot. Yeah, well, it was over here as well, I seem to recall.
Yeah.
So henceforth, Peter shall be known as Dot.
Okay.
Dot.
Good enough.
Dot Cotton. My mother, sometimes my mother used to get called Dot by people. Her name was Daisy Doreen. Daisy Doreen. And for some reason, people called her Dot. I never quite understood that. And she hated Daisy, so it was always Doreen.
Yeah.
I know you guys are fond of putting Z's at the end of the first two letters. Z's, as it were. Like, you know, Daz or Gaz or Kaz or...
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah. My father was famous for shortening everyone's name, and then he struggled when someone had a name that was so short. So he did much the same thing.
Couldn't short it anymore.
Bob became Bobby, or you know, it's just
Buzz.
Yeah.
Must be the pop ball.
Where's Ethel? Yeah.
It's probably easier to say than Beauregard.
Beauregard. Hello, Beauregard. My great grandmother was Hepzibah. Yeah, I know. Hepzibah. Yeah, Hepzibah. Great name.
Are we getting sound now, Ken? Sounds a bit...
Sounding a little bit more...
It did what your knob position did then, didn't it?
I beg your pardon?
Yes. You had the knob in the right place.
This is a family show, thank you, Peter.
Both hands. He's got both hands on that knob.
I know.
Wait a minute.
I'm telling honey. I'm telling.
Honey can probably hear this conversation from
Then I'm going to behave. Right, I'm going to go and do some presets.
Oh boy!
Oh, don't.
Writing patches into oblivion.
I'm going. Yeah, it is a bit like that. I've got 34 more to do, and I'm kind of
34 more creative.
Struggling. I'm struggling a little with this one, but I'm going to go off and do them.
What's the preset business like? Because now I've got a synth that I can actually. How would you start?
You don't charge for it, do you, Andrew?
I bloody do. but it depends. It depends. It really does depend. It's much less now than it used to be because so many people with software, there's so many people out there will do it for free.
Yeah.
But it's about being repeatable and being able to work out what's needed and, you know, coordinate stuff and not have duplicates and all that stuff. For the kinds of things where you're doing hardware banks or even software banks and you're selling packs to people, there's lots of people doing it. It's just getting your name out there and finding the right price to start off with. So that's one of the guys that's on the show often, Scott McCauley. He does some. He's an astonishing preset maker, and also Manny Fernandez, who's done sound banks for everyone, and Drew Schlesinger, you know, those kinds of guys. So you can certainly sell them. Whether or not you can get commissioned to do them is another matter altogether.
How would you recommend starting off for somebody like me?
To do which?
Starting off selling packs, just start off doing free ones and then
yeah, do some things so that people can hear them. Do some giveaways, do some freebies, and people will work out whether or not what you're doing is something they want. Because it's very easy. It's very easy to make presets. It's quite hard to make presets that are recognisably yours and outside of the norm, but usable. But things people will want to use. So have a look at what other people are doing. Usually when people do preset banks, they also do a video showing off some of them. See what other people are doing, see who's selling, and then you'll get a sense of what's commercially viable. That's what I would suggest. Then do your own thing. That's it. Right, I'm going to go and bugger up some presets. Just get lost for an hour or two. Right.
What instrument? By the way, what instrument are you doing?
If I tell you, I'll have to kill you, Richard.
Oh, is that right? Is it an NDA thing? Okay, never mind.
Okay. Righty-ho. Righty ho.
Bye, Flower.
I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Have fun on the new tour.
Don't get hurt.
I might. See you later. Bye.
That.
Yeah,
So when you're
tunnel.
touring next, then, Richard?
Carpal tunnel from twisting that one data knob all day long. Pardon me about touring. What was that?
Yeah. When are you off again?
Thursday.
Oh, right. Are you doing
Well,
more
it's
Duran Duran
down,
shows?
it's a down and back private gig in a far-flung, luxurious location.
Very nice.
So it's just I'll be home Sunday. I'm leaving Thursday, arriving Friday, playing Saturday, and coming home Sunday.
Oh, that's okay then.
So between now and the end of the year, there's I think 4 of those wrapped up in 3 different trips.
Right.
One of them is 2 of them. And that's pretty much my schedule in terms of touring for the rest of the year.
Okay.
As far as I know now. Things can change.
Things can change, yeah.
But that's, we've just completed, in an 11-week period, we did 8.5 weeks across the ocean.
That's busy, isn't it?
Yeah. There was a stretch where we did 12 in 14 days.
Wow.
12 different locations.
Wow.
6 different countries.
Yeah.
So, I'm not complaining. I love it. And we travel comfortably, but it's it's a thing, it wears you out.
Yeah. It's certainly a thing, and it's not getting any smaller, is it?
Well, I'm happy about that.
Well, exactly. Being at Powdrim Castle myself, there's so many people that were coming to see you, not just Duran, obviously Duran were there, but it was you've got
that's kind of unique to your side of the ocean.
I think you're right.
It doesn't happen quite the same over here. Here, I mean, we might open for them over here, but we won't play an hour and a half or an hour and a quarter or whatever we played that day. And it's different over here. We can actually sell tickets in your world, whereas over here it's not the same scale in terms of what we can sell on our own.
Yeah. Well,
they don't appreciate this music as much here.
No.
Or seemingly don't want to pay for it as much here.
Right. Okay.
Whatever. Somewhere in there it lies the truth.
But when your set list is just hits and hits and hits, you haven't got any fillers, have you?
Well, that's the blessing of it all, is that we don't have any. We don't have a desert in the middle of the show.
No.
Whereas even other successful bands have, let's say you've been lucky enough to have 4 or 5 hits in your career.
Yeah, that's not a long show, is it?
Well, there's 2 at the front and 3 at the end, or 3 at the front, 2 at the end, or whatever, and then you've got an hour in the middle that you've got to fill with stuff, and it's challenging for those bands. And we're very lucky that he's got so many great records.
Oh, God, yeah.
We can just play. It's very fortunate. It's the songs. The reason for all of it is the songs.
Yeah.
It's not that we play them okay, but it's the songs
very well
that make it. Thank you, but it's the songs that make it what it is, and why, and the reason make it work the way it does.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, very lucky in that way. And as long as they'll have me, and as long as I can do it, I will continue to do it.
You're living the dream, mate. Definitely.
I certainly am. Beyond, I'm living beyond dreams, like for a long time now. Living beyond dreams.
No, that's good.
It is. It is. I would never have predicted this. It's 37 plus years now.
Wow.
And I wasn't trying to get a job with Nile Rodgers. I wasn't.
It just happened. Yeah.
Dropped out of the sky into my lap. I was trying to get a job with somebody else who was not a music producer. And I ended up here.
Wow.
So none of this was, I was prepared, but none of this was expected.
No, that's good.
Yeah.
And
you can give it some
traveled the world, like you say.
I have seen a lot of things that I would never have gotten to see otherwise, and learned a lot of things that people who don't get to travel like I have traveled almost can't really know.
No.
And I live in a very insular country where everybody's got this inflated opinion about what it is.
Yeah.
And most of them haven't been outside of their home state, let alone out of the country,
No.
let alone
But that's quite evident.
over 100 countries. What?
Yeah, that's quite evident in some of the things that are said.
Yeah, I imagine it is, and I see it myself. And
What would you say is the biggest thing you learned from traveling?
well, it was more. I would say that it was a giant confirmation that at the heart of it, we're all bleeding the same color, and we're all the same. We all have the same concerns, desires, wishes for ourselves. We all want to be more or less left free to pursue our dreams and worship whatever we do want to worship, if that's what we want to do. So it's, the different, in other words, the differences between people are much less than the similarities between people. And that all seems to get lost in the giant dialogue that takes place across countries, across cultures, across religions. So for me, it's just this giant confirmation that people are people, and there's good and bad. It's not those people are all bad. There's good and bad people everywhere you go, and but you seek out the good people to try to engage in your life, because you only have so much time and you can't spend too much of it on the bad people.
Well, no.
Would you say people are more concerned with about money than dreams?
I don't know enough. I don't talk to enough young people to have a clear handle on that. I do talk to a lot of young people, but not usually about that kind of stuff. I mean, everybody's got to make money. So there's that.
You made it sound like people are just like trying to fulfill themselves more than.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Say again, please.
You made it sound like people are trying to fulfill themselves more than get rich.
That's not what I was trying to say, but maybe that's implicit. What I'm trying to say is that people are people generally speaking are trying to pursue their dreams from within whatever culture they're in. And that similarity of us each chasing some vision of what we're trying to do in life while feeding ourselves, our loved ones, and whoever else, we're responsible for. I mean, that part of it's kind of universal and cuts across cultures and religions. But I wasn't really trying to make any assumptions about people being more motivated by money than by their own whatever advancement.
Aspirations.
Aspirations. I personally have always been so motivated by my own interests, call it narcissism, I guess, if you will, that I sort of don't notice or care who notices. And I never really have cared who notices. From about the age of 12, I just was really focused on learning things that I wanted to learn and getting good at the things I wanted to get good at. And not at the expense of personal relationships or being, hard or cruel to people, but just I've been focused on the things that interest me since I was a young person, and I remain so, and I encourage other people to do the same. If I ever talk to students or young people about that sort of thing, I encourage them, find things you like to do and get good at them, and then keep looking for more things, because you don't know which one of them is going to turn into the thing.
Exactly. Yeah.
And if you just keep yourself interested and engaged.
Yeah.
Now I'm in an age where a lot of people are dropping out from being engaged, and I just can't envision myself doing that. I continue to study and learn and find new ways of working on the things I'm working on, and I don't fall into ruts and habits I don't get too precious about method. I try to keep changing up my methods. I try to keep changing up what I'm using, because I remain convinced that it's not what you use, but who you are that brings the result. So I try to just live this sort of crazy ideal I've created for myself as a creative person, and continue to, fortunately, like I said, I've had this job for a long time with a guy who's been very kind to me. So I've had the opportunity to continue to grow and get paid for it.
And Niles comes over as a good guy anyway. He seems pretty grounded.
He is a great guy, and he's been a kind friend to me for so long. And again, I wasn't trying to get a job with Nile Rodgers. This just kind of happened in my life, and I'm really happy that it did.
Sorry?
And
Yes, we are.
Have you got a CS70N here?
did I get anywhere near answering your question?
It's probably not well.
No,
Okay, good.
I'm starting on it tomorrow.
Tell me your name.
Out of the way first.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm Jay.
I couldn't hear you.
I'm Jay.
Jay. Okay, Jay.
Yeah.
Nice meeting you. I don't think we've spoken before, have we?
No, we haven't. I've only been on here once, and it was a slow day. So
Okay, well, it's
I
nice to
actually
meet you.
joined because I saw Robbie in his own, and I went out and hung the washing out, and you all were in here. When I joined, I was like, oh, okay, it's done that YouTube thing.
Yes. I haven't been around one of Kent's workshop pubs in a long time myself, so I'm happy to meet you here.
I do a lot of I do the hardware jams thing, so I know these guys from hardware jams. So
I see. Very good.
it's actually Lisa who got me into that.
Ah, Inky Lisa.
Yep.
Yeah. Rest her soul.
Yeah, bless her.
I just bought Cresshead's record.
I bought Cresshead's record
Great
too.
record.
Yeah.
I bought it and all.
Yeah. And
What's
you
that?
haven't got a CD player, Ken.
I have. It's up there. So
Oh, yeah,
I can play it in the workshop. I just can't play it in the house.
I don't care about whether it's on. I bought the CD just because I'm trying to give him some business, but I don't care how I play it. And also because I want it as a memento of my time with Inky.
Yeah,
I think I like, since doing the hardware jams, there's been a lot of things for me. Like, for instance, I'll give you like a really little example. I just did like the hardware jam, and I called the first track exactly the same name as one of the tracks on Cressy's album, and it was like totally like you were saying. It's like these things, when you're an artist, these things happen all the time. All this crazy luck.
Mm-hmm. And when you're in a hardware jam, are you called what I'm looking at in this?
Yeah. I'm just starting out. I'm not a pro. I'm an amateur. So.
Okay, good. Well, I'll have a look next time. I occasionally hop through the hardware jams and visit and listen for a little while, because my friend Grace is involved, and I love Grace, and so if I see, and then sometimes I'll run into whatever Andy Brooks or other people that I care about who are involved in the stuff,
For me, I'm learning quite a lot at the moment. Obviously, like doing different things as you can hear. So for me, that's much more fascinating than actually thinking about, making money or, getting out there on the internet and worrying about marketing and things like that. So,
well, there's in my life, it's always been two things. There's the need to make money, and there's the need to be artistically creative. If you try to make them into one thing, you put a lot of things at risk all at once, but some people are that person who should do that. In my own case, I kind of, once I graduated with a music degree, I kind of separated them and learned to make money doing other things so that I could keep the music in a special place. Because once you subjugate the music to the need to make money, then it dictates the kinds of music you're going to have to make in order to do that.
Yeah.
So it's useful to at least have a clear perspective on those two things, which is the creative side and the money making side. And
you're right, Rich, because I my 80s was spent playing music like that, playing music for, not playing the music I wanted to make, but just playing it for money, basically, because I had a mortgage before the kids came along, and I needed to earn some money, so it was through that that route.
So, do I remember correctly that you were in music sales, gear sales, and things like that?
I was eventually. I mean, before that, in the 80s, I played in we'll call them working men's club type bands here in York.
No, I understand, but I mean at the moment of awakening, where
the moment of awakening, yeah, I was really. I spent a lot of time in sales, but then again, I
did too.
I somebody said you always have 3 careers, and I have had 3 careers. I had a music career, a professional music career. I then went and worked in music shops and hi-fi shops, and obviously owned a hi-fi shop, music shop for a while. And then the other career was academia. For 18 years, I was an academic.
Okay.
So and how it's like you were saying, you met Niall and you didn't go for a job. I don't know. I mean, I just stumbled into being and ended up a university lecturer. So it was never a plan. Because I'm the kid that left school. I'm the kid that left school at 14 and had no qualifications, and then went back and did the Open University and a master's and stuff like that. So, but yeah, no, I stumbled into that and liked it for most of the time.
When I got the job with Niall, I was teaching in a small college and going back for a master's degree so I could make money teaching, and that's what I thought I was going to do.
Yeah. It's just how it works out. That thing about saying yes as well. Always learn to say yes.
Oh, I always say yes. Worry about it later.
Yeah, when the opportunity arrives, even if you don't think you can do it, say yes.
Well, I grossly exaggerated my experience on the Synthesizer.
Was it Gavin? Gavin Bryars, the composer. I went to a session with him, and he spent a lot of time talking about the pencil that he writes music with. But he was asked to write an opera. He was playing in a jazz band, and he said, "I had no idea how to write an opera." He said, "But I just said yes, and then learnt on the job." So that's brilliant.
Especially those first few gigs, like somebody says, "Oh, if you want to play a party or something, you should say yes."
Yeah,
and then work it out later.
Yeah, definitely.
I think the difficulty I had is like because I used to do a bit of I used to write breaks back in the early 2000s, and I started. It wasn't that I was pigeonholing myself. It was that I was looking for advantage in my creativity, and I think that actually became the biggest sticking point for me, is that expectation, that advantage. Not necessarily, I don't think it's necessarily bad, like marketing. It's not something I do myself, but I think if you depersonalize yourself in your music and then it allows you to market yourself and market your what happens without expectation and without disappointment. You just become a juggernaut. That's the way I view it anyway. So it stops me getting creative blocks.
Yeah,
I understand. It's good.
That sounds really good, Ken.
It sounds like it's. I think it's done.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Except it's not.
Oh.
Two things. There seems to be some sort of noise.
Well, it is a synthesizer.
I thought it was the dog hair upgrade.
Yeah. But there's also there's like a distortion in the waveform.
Yamaha things are too clean anyway.
Well, like yeah, but this is too gritty.
Yeah.
So you're saying it needs a shave?
All the front panel controls work now.
That's good.
That's a start.
It's sort of making its own presets, isn't it?
Okay, so they work or appear to work. We can confirm that if we put this sound and write it into 1. So we go to 7. Now go to 1.
Oh, look at that! So the battery's working still. Then I did put fresh ones in.
Let's see if it continues to do that after I turn it off.
Oh, don't spoil it.
And there it is.
We've already had smoke out of this one, Rich.
Turn it back on.
Was it? I ran out of keys. Get a bigger keyboard, mate. Mario.
Yeah, are you not going to make it polyphonic as well?
Yes, it's called a multi-track recorder, and I'll hide it inside.
Oh.
A looper.
When he ran it.
Yeah. Well, that's a damn sight better than it was this morning.
Oh, very much so. Well done, you.
This morning, it looked a bit like that thing that's stuck on my wing.
Welcome back, Rob.
I'll have you know, I was Dick Deadeye in HMS Pinafore.
I'm sure you were.
At the prime age of 11. 1981. Thornton Andrew High School.
Coincidentally, that's what the doctor said was wrong with my penis.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, don't let him see that hair then.
They've been here since half past. Normally, workers they'll turn up at like 7:30 in the morning.
4:30 they're off,
and then 3 o'clock. They literally went about 10 minutes ago. So I got credit where credit's due. They've put in a shift, and I've just had a look at the installation, shall we say? It's rather impressive.
Good.
Oh, by the way, bad news. 2 bits of bad news.
Go on.
Your IG00153 VCO2 chip had gone, and your IG00158 Wave Shaper chip had gone.
Right.
So 2 custom Yamaha chips.
You had those, did you?
Well, yeah, no, I do have them.
Okay. Well, whatever. Stick it on the bill, and I'll bring you some readies on Wednesday.
I was just like, how many mortgages have you got?
No.
And Ian, no, it's not finished off tomorrow.
Right.
Being commissioned tomorrow.
Just bring a box of donuts, Peter.
Well, Sarah's making a banoffee pie, actually. So
there you go.
A long way
that sounded nice.
Maybe bring him in.
Sounds better now, doesn't it?
Let's
go down a bit. Go down to the base end. Well, for this anyway.
Earth shattering.
Oh, you cynic!
I could always do the Vangelis trick.
Slap some reverb. Before that, when you had without the reverb, it sounded a bit like "Who Needs Love Like That" by Erasure.
Yeah, it's true. The thing is, it seems to be much less smoke than it was.
Well, yeah.
So that's good.
Does that mean I've got to take that? Does that mean I've got to take that video down now then?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
But I want to take this panel out again, but I want to clean out all the pots. There's some very jumpy pots on it still.
Okay.
It doesn't really notice very much until you're doing things like the pitch leveler between VCO 1 and 2 and stuff like that. They're bad. They really do leap around. But other than that,
quick question for you, Kent. Quick question. Core prophecy, volumes fading, so it's the caps on the output board. How quick? How much?
Not much. Don't know.
A typical Kent answer, that is.
There you go.
Well, I worked on a chord prophecy once about fucking 30 years ago. I've never seen another one come in.
No. Apparently, this is a common thing. It started. The volume's starting to fade on the main outs, and apparently it's just the capacitors on the output board.
All right then.
So,
yeah, it shouldn't be much. Minimum charge.
Minimum charge.
Yeah.
What's that? £5?
$3.50.
Yeah. Depends on how big the Mustang bill is for that week.
Yeah.
Right. Make note to self. Wait until Mustang is finished.
Yes, wait until Mustang.
You'll never get it fixed, mate.
Isn't it convenient? I've sorted out my D50 today.
Yeah.
Yes, damn you. Stealing money out of my pocket.
Well, never mind. You got the 6-track. Don't forget. You got to charge me for that and all.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh, I found it by the way.
Yeah, I know you did.
It was right. It was there. You could actually see it through the glass.
Oh really?
Yeah. It was right there. But I'm looking down everywhere. Didn't look up here. We go. It's not here. Where is it? Where the fuck have I put it? Twat.
Work it out. Let me know, and I'll bring you some cash.
All right, dear.
I don't suppose you want to put it through the old whatnots.
Peter's turning out of this Puricor van.
I don't mind, because if it's cash, it means if anything that's cash, Fiona gets it and never see it again.
Well, I'll put it in your bank then. Whatever you want. It's not a problem. Just let me know before Wednesday.
Yeah, we'll put it through we'll put whatever works. Whatever easiest for you, mate. I'm not bothered either way.
Well, I can send it over
you
on the
accept gold ingots?
on the old internet if you're putting it through the books. It's even quicker.
What was that, Rick?
Do you accept gold ingots?
Yes. Yes.
Gold
and
bars.
Jewels and gold.
There you go.
I've got one of those, Keith, in Watford as well. Do you want to do mine? I think Fiona's got the
What's
magic
that?
potion. JD800 glue.
Oh. Yeah, because Fiona, because she used to be a chemist, come up with a brilliant chemical that you just throw the keys in, go back the next morning, it's all done.
Right. Okay.
And she was using stuff out of the kitchen, just kitchen things, into the
together.
Yeah,
The sugar.
put them into the bucket.
In the IRA by any chance?
Fiona Reid.
Does she have that manual that comes? Was it the
Breaking Bad
anarchists, the anarchist cookbook or something?
Yeah. That's it. Yeah. The weed killer bomb. Don't stir it.
I know there was baking powder involved. I know there was that.
Yeah.
That's in everything. Everything, baking soda and that is just like it's a miracle thing, isn't it?
Yeah, but it had that and a few other bits. But the really brilliant bit was that all the metal weights in the keys are all at the bottom of the bucket, clean as a whistle, and then you just glue them back in.
What, with the same red glue?
No, not with the same red glue. Absolutely, I wouldn't even know where you could get that shit from.
Yeah, but it's a fact that it's sort of just, after months, well, years, didn't it? It's just sort of weird.
Yeah, it just goes la la la. Look.
Yeah,
like
about 20 years later.
Yeah. And I know some people with their JDs, and it hasn't done it at all yet.
Right, and it's not just JDs either. I think the JV 1000's got the same problem.
But when there was three, wasn't there? The unholy trinity of red glue.
And the U20, I think, had one as well.
Yeah.
I still think the best way to do prophecy is on a trinity. For sure. We've got
yeah, I've got the prophecy card in my trinity, yeah.
I'm well truffed with that Juno 6 though.
Yeah.
It's a lovely example.
Is this the replacement one?
Yeah. It's absolutely it's better than the one that was up there for £1,900. And it's got the part that's broken on it that it needed and why he was selling it so cheap. And it came with a MIDI kit and I can fit it if I want. So we'll let the guy know, ask him if he wants MIDI in it or not. Because some people don't.
No, I haven't put it in mine. Yeah.
So we'll see how that transpires.
We need to do a Roland thing, Robbie, one day. With your 106, my 6.
I say, I haven't.
And the JX10, which is 40th anniversary next year.
Yeah. I mean, all I've got is the 106. I've got a 106 and a sound canvas. Oh, and I've got a PMA 5.
Yeah,
My
right.
Roland collection isn't that.
Mine's quite big, so we're all right. We got it covered.
What about your Roland collection?
I've got an Alpha Tuner if you need it.
Oh, there. Yeah.
That's shite.
You are, see.
Fuck off.
I want to know if I still got. There was a JX.
I'll tell you what. If I've got a System 700 in for restore, you can fuck off.
Well, we wouldn't need anything else if we had that.
Yeah, that's true.
Just that and a case of Kleenex for all the visitors.
We've already done this in the Berlin Museum. It was something.
Yeah.
Oh yes. For all the stiff exhibitor.
Yes.
Right.
That would be.
Now,
It would be
see-
nice to do a Roland one, but yeah.
See, the problem is now.
Yes, one. That's
Because
I've played
one,
it's just so beautiful. It's such a beautiful thing.
You see, the issue that I have now is because I've cleaned the front panel, I have to clean the rest of it because it looks fucking filthy.
That's your OCD.
I'll tell you what we could do. We could just turn up with a computer and Roland Cloud.
Yeah.
Just have multiple screens, one for each synth, and we'll be golden.
We can compare them with the
That's
two.
sort of like the
but
Behringer version of doing a show, isn't it? Really?
And well, in 50 years' time, that's probably what it's going to be. You're going to go to a show like Bristronica, and it'll just be people showing vintage plugins on vintage computers.
Shoot me now.
Be on phones or watching.
Yeah,
that will
the
mainly
Behringer-
be because
Behringer
in
one.
50 years' time, I won't be fucking repairing them.
It's true.
50 years time. How about all summer?
How about
That's one that I
5 minutes?
just played,
5 minutes time, mate.
where I'm playing virtual Roland synths through
Yeah,
a
yeah.
third of the show.
Oh, well, I mean, subdermal
Pardon?
synthesizers. You just like put chips in your fingers and play the air.
Well, the Phantom hosts all their soft synths, or a lot of them.
So Kraftwerk would basically be 4 guys on stage looking like they're wanking or waving at the audience.
You mean as opposed to what?
What difference is that?
Oh, that's
from
true. Yeah,
nowadays?
true. All right,
I've
yeah.
seen
Right, yeah,
Kraftwerk.
granted.
As
Like
opposed
the Howard
to
Jones
what?
gig.
Yeah, granted.
Yeah, it's 4 guys doing their accounts and answering their emails, isn't it?
I sat behind the reel-to-reel machine that provided the basis of their show.
Sounds a lot like Kraftwerk.
Yeah, it was.
Wow. Oh, I don't know. Oh, look at that. Poor old thing. Poor old wave shaper. Poor old thing. Yeah, it was kicking out minus 14 volt on every single leg. I went,
Oh, right.
that's not right. That's definitely a no-no. I think that ship might be gone. So there was a couple of casualties then to the power
Yeah,
supply
we thought
giving
there
up.
might be, didn't we? Yeah.
Yeah. But
Sounds good to me.
is it? No. No, I can't remember where it goes. Right. So that's the Jupiter 6 from Hell is done and working. And the 20M is actually making noises.
Yeah. Good noises too.
So that's a good day.
Very good day.
A good day.
I better
And
get this
tomorrow
job. There you know.
is
The OD contract, Pete.
tomorrow's testing the Juno fit the new switch, and then look at the CF70. The Quadra,
just look at it.
The Quadra, I said to the guy that it's actually going to cost so much money to get that to work that it's probably just not worth doing it.
Oh, what did he say?
Well, he's doing it on behalf of somebody else, so.
Oh, right. Another one bites the dust, then, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then that leaves us, I think that leaves us with only 2 left. I think. I'd like to get that OB8. OBXA kicking. But I've got a whole load of keyboards this side. They're all done, waiting to go.
Beautiful.
So that'll be it then.
Then Ty's going to land on you with his tranny. Tranny van, that is.
You might want to rephrase that.
Yeah.
Something you could have said 20 years ago. You definitely can't.
Yeah. You can't arrive. You can't come in a tranny anymore, can you?
Oh, I don't know. Depends on if they stay still long enough.
Oh, for fuck's
You put that to a whole new level there, Ken.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Back in the days when a cocker van was a bunk up in a transit. That's a distinctly British joke.
Yeah, sorry, Richard.
Sorry for the rest of the world.
I'm running my British to English dictionary in my head
Yeah.
right now. trying to
GMC.
mix-
Well,
GMC, Richard.
It's a Fringlish thing. Coco van. Bunk up in the transit.
Got it. Okay.
There you go.
Yes,
Not
it's
as funny
French
when
to
you-
English to
Sorry,
American.
to explain
Yeah.
it.
What was who was the guy that wrote those brilliant books? My mum had them. Franglais.
Yeah.
Ian, you come on, Ian. You're an intellectual.
Yeah, thank you.
Who
I
did the
have no
Franglais
idea.
books? It was somebody quite famous.
Oh, the guy did the cookery show on TV. Him?
Who, Ramsey?
Yeah, it might. Yeah, no, it might. Have done.
No.
What was his name?
Yeah.
Not the guy who used to drink a lot.
No, it wasn't Floyd. No.
No.
No, not Floyd. No, go back further. It was.
Yeah.
what was his
Bloody hell.
fucking
Graham
name?
Kerr.
Miles. It was Miles Kington.
I have no idea
Was
what
it?
that is.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Miles Kington. Look him up. The Bumper Book of Franglais and Let's Parlay Franglais.
Yeah.
Brilliant. My mum had him. I used to love reading him as a kid. I never learnt any French. That's probably why.
And the only competition was Fanny Craddock.
Oh, God. And Johnny.
And Johnny, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes,
Johnny's
dear.
Johnny.
Fanny.
Fanny and Johnny. It's like an early version of the bloody Highland Pipes,
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Dear, oh dear. And then of course we were all saved by the wonderful Delia.
Well, that's
Yeah.
my opinion.
God,
Talk about a poor man being bullied, though, on
gosh,
on
yeah.
live TV.
It almost sounds like that SH101 conversation I had with Brooksy. Remember that? Fucking hell. Just got-
Strap-ons and all sorts of shit going on, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Dear, oh dear.
Yeah, that one's never coming off my channel. I'm leaving that out.
It just went on and on and on. It got worse and worse and worse.
Yeah, until I said modulate your ring, and then he buggered off.
I think Andrew's fingering was pretty good this week.
So, isn't that the one where I said that if I find them, I'll pop them in the post and I'll come in. They'll come in a jiffy.
They'll come in a jiffy, yeah.
Yeah.
Just in case
I used to know him.
Yeah, just in
they've been fed.
the suitcase
just in
manufacturer.
time,
They've just been fed.
Yes.
Why? What time is it?
Gone 6.
Gone 6. Good
Gone
God.
6.
You. I'm hungry. When are you going to fix it?
Right. You spent all that time and it still sounds like shit. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm being berated here by a pair of Zeppelins.
What'd you call me?
Yes.
Guess what?
A right tit.
We're beginning about
And a
an hour
left
and a
one
half.
too.
Oh, that's well, all right.
Dinner will be in about an hour and a half.
Dinner will be in about an hour and a half.
Or so, yes.
Okay.
Roast chicken, roast
That's late night supper.
butcher pudding, num-nums.
Num-nums.
Yeah, num-
Oh, okay. I'll
How
have
does he
2
stay
plates of
so
num-nums.
thin on a diet like
What they're
that?
called these days.
What?
It is scary how he manages it, isn't it?
I don't know where you put it all,
I
mate.
tell you, honest to God, I have the metabolism of a neutron star. The doctor said so. Don't I? The food goes in, it just burns.
Can
burns
you
away.
share it, please? Because
Yeah, I'd like some of that.
He was
Also,
a doctor of astronomy, and he was looking for the local observatory.
yeah. Also, oh, you bitch! How did you get away from that? You little Mo. She's literally 4 feet away, and she managed to close the door and divert the tennis ball. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, the other trick is constantly be on the move. And a
He
nervous wreck.
says from being sat in the same position for the last God knows how many hours.
That's true.
Yeah, exactly. He says the guy who doesn't leave the house.
Yeah, but inside am a turmoil. Raging waters, man.
It's those trips up into your attic, Ken. That's what does it.
Oh,
the
God.
exercise you get going up that ladder.
I get anxiety attacks just thinking about having to go up there.
Zero to 60 and slam on the brakes.
Yeah.
I need American muscle cars so I can go 0 to 60
Oh,
and
yes.
slam on the brakes.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Oh, I love it.
The agoraphobia of car racing, F1.
Yeah, I promised Fiona on I said, what was it I said to her? I said I promised on my mother's grave. I said, I promise you that when the Mustang is finished, I'm driving her to a pub and we're going to have a drink.
Really?
Yeah.
Then he'll get.
Is that your motivation to never let it get finished?
How far away is the pub? It's not that bar you got in the garage, is it?
What's left to do? Let's start there.
I put some beer in the fridge. It's still quite a bit to do. She's got to spray it. Yeah.
So you're not in any danger of having to drive down the street yet.
I reckon probably I'll be taking her to a pub in the spring.
In the spring.
And then he'll get done for drink driving on the way home. And he'll
Make
never have to drive
reservations
again.
6 months in
Oh,
advance.
I don't drink, so it doesn't matter.
Well, if it's the spring, you can drive down to Dawlish and we can have you at Synth Southwest, can't we?
You guys have spring?
Nice pub there.
Well, kind of.
Is there which one?
We call it spring just because things getting a bit greener. That's about
A
it.
week in the middle of April?
Yeah. Well,
It is.
on a good year.
I got you all here. I might as well take the,
You're rich. You're allowed.
Tell all the British shit at one time.
It's fine.
If you don't like the weather, wait 10 minutes. That's the...
Yeah, well.
That's true.
Well,
Okay.
listen, fellas, I need to go. However, it's been great seeing you all.
Yeah, lovely to see you.
Yeah, good
Likewise.
seeing you again, buddy.
And nice meeting you, Jay.
Yeah, nice meeting you.
Cheers. And hope I'll see you soon. And Kent, you and I will have a nice talk together sometime soon.
Oh yes, yeah, we got to catch up, mate,
Yeah, we will.
and make it more regular like it used to be. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Well, I'm home.
Good.
I'm home for months. I mean, given
Then cool, brilliant.
So-
Then
we'll have time.
yeah. How's your roll? Is your rollie still okay?
It's right here. Love it. Nothing playing at the moment, but I love it. Still, if I have to go out and play something, be high on my list of things to bring.
Yeah.
Really, I love it. I really do enjoy using it.
Because you went for the Rise 2 as well with me, didn't you?
Yeah, this is a Rise 2. The Rise 1 is over there. They both work.
Yeah.
Might even bring 2. Who knows? But because I don't, quite honestly, the differences are minimal to me. I didn't really need the ridges on the keys, but it's nice to have them there.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah.
I don't really play traditional keyboard on them that much.
Yeah.
Polyphonic, piano playing kind of stuff. Some are good. Parisi blows my mind like that. But
oh yeah.
Anyway, still love it. Still enjoying it.
I can't get over how difficult the C-board is.
What do you mean, how difficult?
That's a nightmare to play in comparison to the Rises. That's really unforgiving.
I don't understand the distinction you're drawing. What do you mean by the C?
The C-board is the 88.
Oh, the big bugger. The first one.
The original piano.
The original one.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I got her as well, and she's a nightmare. Absolutely.
I remember I remember, first of all, sitting with you for a day and a half and getting it to work.
Yeah.
But then,
it didn't want to know, did it?
Some people love it and prefer it. I think it was Ty who loves it and prefers it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, have you noticed on the dashboard now that when it detects your Rise, it calls it a C-board? Have you noticed that on the latest dashboard software?
I'm looking right now.
Yeah, right.
Mine says Rise 2.
Mine says C-board now. But the thing is, when it detects
Because
the
of course
C-board,
it
the Rise 1 and the Rise 2, it goes C-board, C-board, C-board. And when I'm trying to do a particular thing to a particular Rise, I don't know which bleeding one it is.
Mine says Rise 2 and it has a serial number. And obviously I'm running MPE.
Is it the only Rise? Is it the only one connected?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's
I
just
don't often have more than one connected to a single computer, although I could.
Yeah. No, it seems to detect all three of mine as C-boards.
That's interesting. Well, but I'm sure it identifies them by their serial numbers and stuff. I
Yeah.
mean, in other words, I don't think they get confused. Maybe we get confused.
Mind you, fortunately, Cubase sees them as a C-board, a Rise 1 and a Rise 2.
Oh, that's nice.
Thank God. Because otherwise I wouldn't know which keyboard I was selecting for the track.
I've got Cubase here these days.
Good man.
Did I tell you that they basically gave me the keys to the city?
Yeah, I heard about this. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, eventually. It only took them 25 years, but they did make
it.
Well. No, they really have.
I noticed actually because of the just from going on Facebook that there must be Cubase 15 coming out soon because it's now 60% off Cubase 14.
Right.
Yeah, that's
right,
a big
right,
sales.
Right.
That's not always an indication that there's a new Cubase just around the corner.
Probably due for a feature bump there, yeah, and probably a new window as well in the Dorico. Anyway, I've got all that stuff in Spectral Layers Pro, and I think Spectral Layers Pro is probably going to be the thing I'm gladdest to have.
Yeah.
One day when I need to do that, which hasn't been lately, but who knows?
Yeah. She still hasn't taken that dog shit off the wing.
All right, listen, fellas, I'm going to go before it starts wiping the dog shit off the wing. I'll talk to you guys soon.
See you later, Rich. Good to see you, mate.
Take care, babe. See you later, darling.
Bye-bye.
Kitchen. Oh, warmth. Oh. Lovely.
Just surprising. We've had the front door open pretty much all day today, and we've not had any heating on because we can't, and it still feels quite warm in there. It doesn't have to retain the heat, this place, yeah.
It's nice in the sun here.
This has been cold.
Although I think the sun's gone in a bit now.
Oh, the message turned up.
Yeah.
All right, dogs.
Yeah, my dog's
All the
looking at you
girls.
now. You hungry, are you? Right. Right, back, go and feed these hounds, and I'll catch you all later.
Yeah. And
All right, buddy.
All right,
Yeah,
then.
I'm going to go for my dinner as well.
Yeah.
All right, then.
See you Saturday morning.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
See you Saturday afternoon. I'll be there.
Yeah, okay, mate. Yeah, no worries.
All right.
See you
Yeah.
later.
See
Bye,
ya.
guys. Bye, everybody.
I just realised that I've left all the workshop on. There's still a keyboard there.
Dick.
Right.
Anyway.
I know.
See you later.
I'll tell you what, I'll knock it on the head anyway, because I've got some bits and pieces to get on there.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
So see you all later, and you look after yourselves.
Oh God, I love Claude. It's done the maths for me. Brilliant.
There you go.
See you later.
Always welcome, mate. Always welcome. Oh,
Yeah.
good man.
I won't be so confusing next time, Ken.
No problem, mate. Well,
See you later.
Bye.
take care. Ta-da. Ah, there we go.